Thais have a really interesting way of sparring. They play. They don't hit each other full blast. They like tap and they laugh around and joke around. They just develop in their timing because they fight so often. They just hit each other, just slap each other a little bit. That way they understand the timing of it, but they never worry about it. They don't get hurt and they can do it all the time. It's a really smart way to do it.
Because I was a bouncer and I saw my buddies breaking their hands. And I go, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to palm strike him. And I would hit with the bone and I would just smack him behind the ear, you know, so you get that equilibrium effect. Then the guy was 6'4", the first opponent. So that was a palm strike waiting to happen on his jaw, right? So then he got up, go, okay, we got to turn it up now. A punch to the head, hands broke up, gave him a liver kick. And then while he went down, I kneed him in the head. It was very scary because he spent 2 days in the hospital. He was gone for 2 days.
Oh, what else needs to be shot? How about that black thing sitting there?
My favorite moment, I think, all of last year was when you slammed a dunk, a big monster dunk over John Stockton of the Jazz, and one of the fans yelled out, you know what I'm going to say? One of the fans yelled out, hey, pick on somebody your own size.
Grip on him, load of Jordan all alone, slam dunk. By Coach Jordan, he has 20, 15 fouls. Stockton gambled for the pass and missed a moment ago, and Jordan just slammed it home.
And the next opportunity you had, you slammed the jam over Mel Turpin, who's about 6'10", and you yelled back at the fan. What did you yell at him?
Is he big enough?
Is he big enough?
There should be a movie about Benny Binion. It's one of the greatest stories that's never been told. He was an old school Vegas gangster type dude. You didn't fuck around in the horseshoe. You didn't go in there and cheat. You didn't do any of that kind of stuff. Guys would walk in and say, what's the limit? And he would say, your first bet is your limit. So if you wanted $1 million limit, your first bet was $1 million. How gangster is that? Yeah.
He already got 2 belts. He been calling me out. I'm telling you right down on here, I'm going to put you out. I'm going to put you out.
Oh.
Oh,
you talking about somebody specific? Oh, no.
You have to call in. Adam, setting it up. I'm putting you out.
Because this guy, okay, I met this dude before, SD_the Reaper Dumas. He basically said that he's perfectly happy to handle you. I think.
He already got 2 belts.
Yo, what's going on, fellas? How's everybody doing? Let's get situated here. Hang on one moment. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Let me flip the screen. All right, here we go. Tony McCann, salute. Says, brother, I live in LA and the mayor is in Ghana currently. Fire hydrants have no water. This is what we get for putting certain people in office. Yeah, she's back now. We'll get to that. I have her interview when she was back, drilling her with every question, asking her all about this stuff. You know, the obvious. About the firefighters, the water, where was she? Why wasn't she answering calls? Her plans? She says nothing. Oh, geez, Haplo. Sorry to hear that, man. Salute, Haplo. That's fucking sad news. I think you meant evicted, is what I meant. Evicted. Celebrities lost their houses. Yeah, that happened. I mean, a lot of people lost their houses, but a lot of celebrities did lose their houses too. So you gotta like that, right? Okay, so this is apparently going on right when I was about to start the stream. It says no clue what's going on right now, but there's a massive police presence like I've never seen right now, heading east on the 10 near downtown LA. I've never seen that long of a line of law enforcement in LA, and they're not heading towards any evacuation zone or wildfire. So what's that all about? Huge. Look at all them cops. That's a huge procession. Basically every fucking lane is taken up. And they're not going to the fires. It's police. There's this, maybe this. What the hell is that? Anyone in LA right now know what this is about? Because that's pretty crazy. The celebrity, yeah, that's what's screwed up. The celebrities are going to be the only ones who have insurance. I've seen countless stories already of people who are aware their insurance lapsed for bullshit reasons recently. But I don't think we're going to hear about any celebrities having their insurances lapse. What up, Hawker? But anyone in LA know what this is about? It's on the 10, heading east, near downtown. No evacuation. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe read the comments, huh? He's like, I'm putting your ass in prison. We're gonna have you fucking gang raped by the Aryans. Obama's like, ha ha ha. Sure, buddy. Sure. I already got my plane ticket to Kenya. Bro. As soon as we get out of this funeral, I'm going private straight to Kenya. I'm making a stop to party with AJ and drop it low. I'm going to drop it low with AJ in Nigeria first. Then off to Kenya. Motherfucker. All right. So this is about the drones. I thought this was interesting. Did you guys see this yet today? I'm going to give you the report on the drones about one day into the administration because I think it's ridiculous that they're not telling you what's going on with the drones. And then all these governors and shit. This is crazy. Here, watch those clips.
A story that kind of disappeared very suddenly. Do you have any idea whatever happened to the drones?
What happened to drones?
Well, you said that you thought the government knew what was happening with these drones over New Jersey. There were some by Bedminster.
I don't know. They're over Bedminster a lot, so I can imagine. I'm going to give you a report on drones about one day into the administration, because I think it's ridiculous that they're not telling you about what's going on with the drones. And it's not only with me. Glenn was telling me today that in Virginia, they have drones all over the place too, and nobody's reporting it. I don't know why they're not. Do you want to?
You know what he just said? He goes, it's not only just with me, meaning there's not only like drones fucking with me, because they've already reported on Mar-a-Lago and all that, right?
Tell me today that in Virginia, they have drones all over the place too, and ridiculous that they're not telling.
So he goes, my guy here in Virginia, we'll see who it is. I think it's the governor. So, yeah, it is. Top GOP governors at Mar-a-Lago. These are all GOP Republican governors about to speak after him. He goes, they're not, these drones aren't just fucking with me. Hear what they got to say.
Telling you about what's going on with the drones. And it's not only with me. Glenn was telling me today that in Virginia, they have drones all over the place too, and nobody's reporting it. I don't know why they're not. Do you want to say something about that?
Just one quick comment, which is we are home to the largest naval base in the world in Quantico, and we house a lot of the SEAL teams and have a huge national.
Quantico, head of the FBI.
And have a huge national security infrastructure. Huge. And now Quantico, and we house a lot of the SEAL teams and have a huge national security infrastructure. And now for 2 years running, we have had drone incursion over secure airspace, and we still don't know why. And I think that's absolutely unacceptable. And I think President Trump and the new leadership coming in, I think will work diligently to understand who's behind this and what we do in order to stop.
We basically, look, they know. I don't know if Trump knows. I mean, he has to. He would have been debriefed. But our intelligence services certainly know whose fucking drones they are. I could get pretty close. I bet it's a couple different people, but and I'll assume that in a second. But check this out.
The digital surveillance of all of our secure infrastructure.
Well, I can tell you this. While we were dealing with a terrorist attack in New Orleans, we had drones being flown over our nuclear reactors in Louisiana. And we brought that attention to the FAA. We've been asking the FAA to give these.
Understand who's behind the influence of all of our security.
Well, I can tell you this. While we were dealing with a terrorist attack in New Orleans, we had drones being flown over our nuclear reactors in Louisiana. And we brought that attention to the FAA. We've been asking the FAA to give these states the ability to mitigate these drones. And it's sitting on some bureaucrat's desk.
Did you fucking hear that? Did you hear that? He just said during the attack, the New Year's thing in New Orleans, the ISIS attack in New Orleans, during that, there were drones going over their nuclear reactors. And he is giving the information to the FAA and the feds. Insane. Drones were just going over our nuclear reactors while a terrorist attack was going off. You know, quote unquote terrorist attack.
Drones being flown over our nuclear reactors in Louisiana. And
we don't know why. And I think that's absolutely unacceptable. Make sure that I think President Trump and the new leadership coming in.
While they're going all over Virginia, the Quantico, the Navy SEALs base, the FBI base, bit of a mess. Quantico, crying out loud.
I think we'll work diligently to understand who's behind this and what we do in order to stop the digital surveillance of all of our secure infrastructure.
Well, I don't know. Digital, so do you? He goes, is it a danger? The fucking reporter. What do you think?
I'll tell you this. While we were dealing with a terrorist attack in New Orleans, we had drones being flown over our nuclear reactors in Louisiana. And we brought that attention to the FAA. We've been asking the FAA to give these states the ability to mitigate these drones. And it's sitting on some bureaucrat's desk. And that's real.
He goes, and that's real. I love that shit. And that's real. Like, dude, he's like, yo, it's sitting right now. We already drew up the plan and knocked these bitches out the sky. And it's just sitting there. And that's fucking real. Like, that's what I like this guy.
Nobody knows. They don't want to talk about it. Go ahead, Governor. You're going to say?
I was just going to say we have drones in Wyoming flying over our infrastructure as well. And it's incredibly frustrating.
Oh, look at that. Governor of Wyoming. Same thing. Over all our important areas and infrastructure, same shit.
That we not only have no way of knowing what it is, but nobody knows how to deal with them.
They don't want to talk about it.
They won't give them any information on who it is, what it is, how to deal with them. You know, so they're letting them fly. Obviously, they're allowing them to fly there over our installations. If they were ours for our own protection, our own surveillance, like we just watch our shit with satellites. These are fucking operatives sending in little fucking spies.
And nobody knows why. They don't want to talk about it. That could be us sending drones. I hope that's the case, us doing it and doing research, and maybe they don't want to talk about it from that standpoint. I hope it's not an enemy, but we're going to find out.
We ain't running counter surveillance on ourselves. I'll tell you that. We're not running counter surveillance on ourselves. That's certainly not happening. This is there's no reason to fucking throw up drones over our own shit. It's literally stupid. It's pointless. And you don't even need them to be there to like. It makes no sense. And this one wouldn't be Israel. Honestly, it could be, but they wouldn't really need to do this. They already have like agents and info. They already know these fucking places. They work at them. It's nothing to them. It would be low rent guys, maybe Iran for real, like for real, Iran, some Russians, possibly Chinese. It'd be all of the quote unquote axis of evil from the ops, like straight up from America's ops, the current American administration, their ops could be them. It would kind of have to be them. I've been telling you, this shit's coming for fucking ever. It's only gonna get worse. It's not gonna fucking stop.
On the 21st, the day after, you have to give me a little time for the inauguration, but shortly thereafter, we'll give you a report on it. We'll tell you exactly what.
Shouldn't have let these motherfuckers in your country. Shouldn't have been fucking voting for them, or should have been voting against them every chance you got.
What it is, they know. And it's very strange that they...
You shouldn't have fucking persecuted the January 6ers for fucking knowing, for marching through a building because they knew an election was stolen.
Aren't talking about it.
Should have maybe not done that. There's some big thing. You maybe shouldn't have done like the Al Bernstein shit. What up, Quags? Outlaw, what's going on, brother? How you doing? How you doing? John McSmith, salute. Everything's gonna get, well, yeah, it is. It definitely is. No fucking doubt. Why is Trump doing Biden's job? It's a really good question, right? I don't even know if we make it till the inauguration, dude. Well, there was a coup on fucking election day. That's the day. The day after the election, whatever. That's when the coup happened. The day after the election of 2020. Yeah, I saw that. I got some good. Dude, you see Newsome got caught out faking a phone call with Biden to avoid talking to the mother who just got her home burned down? I got that video. He faked a phone call with Biden to avoid getting drilled by some mom who just lost her home. It's great. I got the video. It's right up at the top somewhere. Elon Musk got fucking J-pilled hard today, I guess. We'll get back to this. Man, I want to get to that Newsome shit. Oh, here it is. Boom. I knew I'd get. All right, nice.
Specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter. I've literally.
Okay, so she was. I have the full video for both of these. This is two important videos, but I have the whole video for both of them coming up in a moment. So this woman here with this fucking gas mask, she just lost her home. She's a mom, family, their school got burned down. They live next to everything. And she's blaming Newsome. And she runs after him. He tries to run away, and his security tries to run and block her. She fucking corners him right before he can get in. He fakes a phone call with President Biden, and this is what happens.
Talking to the president right now.
He says, I am talking to the president right now. No, he isn't.
Specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
Dude, she was right, too. She says it. She was right. She goes, can I hear it? Can I hear the call? Because I don't believe you. And she was right. He was fucking lying. Because she goes, what are you going to do? What are you doing? Like, she goes, I'm out here literally putting fires out with my own hands. Like, I'm literally out here fighting fires, but like on my own. What are you doing? It's fucking great. She's a real one.
I'm literally talking to the president right now to specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
I'm sorry. There's literally, I've tried 5 times. That's why I'm walking around to make the
Why
call.
is the president not taking your call?
He just said, I'm sorry. Well, I've tried 5 times. He's not taking my call. And she goes, why is the president, Joe Biden, not taking your calls? The president ain't taking Newsome's calls. California's on fire.
What we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
I'm sorry. There's literally, I've tried 5 times. That's why I'm walking around to make the
Why
call.
is the president not taking your call?
Now, he says he tried 5 times. I don't even know if he tried 5 times. He might have just hurry up, called him, and hung up when she ran up on him. I think when she ran up on him and he used that excuse, he just hit. It's probably his fucking assistant's phone. He probably just has it in his phone as President Biden, but it's his assistant, you know? So anytime he needs to, he can just hurry up and hit assistant right at the top of the list. A, assistant, or it would actually, he'd have to go to P's. It'd just be in his regulars. President Biden, it's his assistant, though. You know, so he ain't bothering nobody. Motherfucker he lied. He got outed. She called him out. She goes, I don't believe you. And she was right. He was faking a phone call to get out of talking to an actual constituent who needs help. She's running out, putting fires out and doing all kinds of shit. She talks about it.
Because it's not going through. So
Why?
I have to get cell service.
So let's get it. Let's get it. I want to be here when you call the president.
I appreciate it.
I want to be here when you call the president. That dude, she's gangster.
I'm doing that right now. And it's
shaking her head
to
no.
get reimbursements, individual assistance, and to help you out.
So he goes, we're looking for individual assistance. Checks. We're going to give you checks. You just got your house burned down. We're going to give you $700. How's it feel? I hope you weren't celebrating when the fucking people from North Carolina only got $700. Take that mask off real quick, too. Let me fucking see the beak. Let me see who you actually are riding for.
Devastated for you. I'm so sorry, especially for your daughter. I have 4 kids. Losing
Everyone who went to school there, they lost their homes. They lost 2 homes because they were living in one and building another. Governor, please tell me, what are you going to do with the president right now?
We're getting the resources to help rebuild.
Why was there no water in the hydrants, Governor?
That's all literally.
Is it going to be different next time?
It has to be. Has to be. Of course.
What are you going to do?
I'm doing
To fill
everything
the
I can.
hydrants. I would fill them up personally. You know that. I would fill up the hydrants myself.
Look at him trying to leave. I literally have to go. I literally have to go. Please, fuckers, help me get away from her. His security is not helping. His security is not helping. This is crazy, though. I mean, I ain't even going to say, I can't say what I'm doing. I'm not going to have Secret Service. I'm just saying. Again, right in that at minimum, man. At minimum. Your house burned down. Who gives a shit? Right? Your kids ain't sleeping at home anyway. They're going to fucking Auntie Jane's up in fucking NorCal. So who gives a shit? Hippie aunt fucking Janice on her fucking commune with her tits flapping around. No bra. Fucking stinky ass bitch. Yeah, you don't want to go live there. Just until your fucking house gets rebuilt, you can sit in fucking county for a bit. Maxon is a hero. No, for real though. For real though, like props to her for running up on him. Still should have did more though. She should have did more, but you know, she's under pressure. I get it. Not thinking clearly. She's going through all kinds of shit here. Yeah, he ain't talking to no one. Why does he have to call Biden? He doesn't. I'm telling you, it's a trick he uses to get out of awkward conversations. Like awkward moments, it's a thing he uses. He picks his phone up, goes contacts, bank. I have to call. I'm on the phone with Joe Biden. It's just his fucking assistant doing a Biden impersonation. Just fucking mumble. Dude, literally his assistant would just have to mumble into the phone and people would believe it. People would believe it. It's not actually Biden. It just says Biden on his iPhone. That don't mean it's fucking Joe Biden. Jesus Christ. It's like it's politics 101. It's my little trick to get out of a conversation I don't want to have. Or to flex on someone, to fake flex. You don't think this dude's out here fake flexing on his political opponents like regularly? Oh, sorry, it's Joe Biden. Sorry, it's Joe Biden. He'll have his assistant like, ring me while I'm talking to him. Oh shit! Look, Biden, Joe Biden. Gotta take it. Sorry, that's dude. They play those games. Yeah, transparency, dude. All this guy's praying is he doesn't get arrested. He's just praying he doesn't get arrested. He don't give a shit about transparency. He can't give you transparency. Yeah, lost homes, looting, flying choppers, free Palestine. Salute, Bread Knight. He tried running. He didn't wait. He was running. Yeah, truly shameless lying. Well, I don't think this is a mask for like COVID, dude. I think it's because of the fucking fires. But yeah. Oh no, they definitely did. They definitely did vote for it. They really, really did. It's fucked up, but they did. And then here, well, let's see how long that one goes.
But would you do that?
I would do whatever I can.
But you're not.
He goes, I would do whatever I can. She goes, you're not. Like, bitch, I'm out here in the streets. What are you doing? You got fucking coifted hair and fucking baby soft bitch hands.
But would you do that?
I would do whatever I can.
But you're not. I see do you know there's water dripping over there, Governor? There's water coming out there. You can use it.
I appreciate it. I'm going to make the call to address
Bing,
everything I can
bang,
right now, including making sure people
I'd like
are safe.
to make sure you do. Can I have an opportunity to?
Yeah. And this is the mayor when she got back from Ghana.
You owe citizens.
Sure you do. Can I have an opportunity to at least tell people you're doing?
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today?
She doesn't
while
say
their homes
anything.
were burning?
Opportunity to at least tell.
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you?
Dude, tell me she is a clergy wet dream. Look at this fucking bitch. That is clergy plans wet dream right there, man. Yeah, she's a funny guy. Bing, bang, pow. My man Jackson. Fucking A. Bro, just dead. She don't know what to say. That is the clergy plan. She is the clergy plan in full effect. Like a retarded brown half man, half woman. It's a low IQ brown Pat. Right? You don't know what it's a fucking Pat. SNL just transformer. It could be man. It could be a fucking low T man. It could be a fucking creep of a woman, dyke. It's a fucking clergy's wet dream. Sexually ambiguous brown thing. Just that's it, man. This is fucking crazy, dog. Totally incompetent. Totally incompetent. Fucking clergy Pat over here.
Absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today. Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position? Madam Mayor, have you absolutely not?
Dude, she's fucking insane. She doesn't say a thing.
Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today? Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent.
Yo, for the record, this is the mayor of Los Angeles. This is the mayor of LA. What the fuck is going on? How am I not president of the United States How do I not rule the world if this bitch is mayor of LA? If this bitch is mayor of LA, how don't I rule the world? Like, this is nuts. This is truly nuts.
Are you considering your position? Madam Mayor, have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today who are dealing with this disaster? No apology for them?
This is how you know. All right. Also, this is how you know that they know they did something very wrong. Because if they didn't do anything wrong, you know, they would just be like, hey, this is the situation we're in. This is what we're doing to fix it. Bah, bah, bah. But that isn't their plan, right? They're not civilization builders. They're not even civilization conquerors. They are civilization destroyers and nothing else. Nothing else. Well, San Diego ain't as got a lot of military too, though. You know.
To the citizens today.
LA just has such a, you know, it has there's a liberal twist, white liberals, and then there's just the big block of brown and black people who are always going to vote Democrat, like 80%, 80, 90% clip. And then that helps them install fucking restarts. I don't even know. I hate to keep saying it, but I mean to be disrespectful because I don't want to be nice. I want to be disrespectful to these people. They're loathsome.
Today, who are dealing with this disaster.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you want to see a good one? You want to see why the Jews don't read the New Testament?
You taught they're still God's chosen people?
Yes.
The New Testament says that you taught they're still.
Okay, so this is about, this is the reason they don't read the New Testament. I don't know if he's a Christian or a Muslim. He's a theologist. He's online all the time. She's a theologist, debater, Jewish.
You taught there.
She does other stuff too, but like Israel, Palestine. So does he, though.
Still God's chosen people?
Yes.
The New Testament says the nation of Israel is no longer God's people. The people of God is the church. Your view about Israel is wrong. They're not God's chosen people. The vineyard is what?
Israel.
And the tenants, the vine dressers, are the rulers, right?
Yes.
And their last chance, their last hope of getting it right was what? The owner, who's God the Father, do as their last chance to get right. He sent his son last of all, right?
Right.
All right. So then Jesus already says their what response will be? They'll kill him.
Yes.
When they kill him, what is God going to do?
Therefore, I tell you that the kingdom of God will be taken away from you.
From who?
From the Israelite.
Yeah, so why would you say they're God's chosen people? Jesus just said, when you kill me and reject me, the kingdom will be taken away from you. So where did you get their God's chosen people?
That's why they don't read the New Testament. And that is also why they hate Christianity, because Christianity says they're doomed to hell. It says they're doomed to hell because they killed Jesus. It just is what it is. Like, that's why they want to destroy it, because like they're so angry. Like, oh my God, there's no coming back. You know, it's like, well, maybe you should find Christ, maybe you know, or not. But that's how they see it. That's how they see it.
Apocalypse in California. Bro, real life apocalypse in California. Everything is burning to the ground. You guys, it's like a zombie land. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Everything's burning to the ground, you guys. People left their cars. They left everything behind. Newscaster out. Man.
Whoo, that is crazy. Fires like 12 miles. Hope they never got to Allen, because I know they were still going last night. But she may fold under questioning. She's definitely gonna fold under questioning. Oh, you know what she's gonna be saying in that interrogation room, Jackson? Oh, I wish I was big just once. Oh, I wish I was big just once. Her little 4-foot brown ass is gonna be getting pounded out. Yeah. Yeah, the bagel boys cursed themselves, basically, right? That's what they're saying. That's what he's saying, right? According to that scripture. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, they're bugging out. This is in Italy. This is in Rome. The Catholics are kind of bugging out over there. This sect of like hardcore Catholics, bunch of young Italian men. They're fucking huge. I don't know if they're fed or not. They're pretty damn big though. They do this Sig Heil shit or whatever. I don't know if they're actually Nazis though, so I don't know what that means. They're doing this all the time. He's like, they're so fucked. This is one video. I've been seeing a bunch of them. I think it's going to be a deal. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but don't back down, double, and recruit 10 times more Italian Forza. Christians are fed the fuck up. This shit's happening everywhere, man. Like, shit's just up. Shit is up worldwide. People have had enough. People have had enough of the Bagel Boys usurping their nations, like literally coming in, pushing degeneracy and just destroying Christianity, pouring incompatible immigrants like that were in prison in their own countries, importing all the prisons from the third world, putting them as your neighbors, and taxing you left and right, just stealing all your money with loans, interest, again, making you pay your mortgage off. Let's think of these people. Someone here was just talking about getting evicted earlier. Let's think about the homeowners, right? You pay off 90% of your home. You're 95, you have 6 payments left. You've been paying off for 29 years. You got 6 payments left. Something happens, or whatever. You're 27 years. You got like 20 payments left. Whatever. Nope, for whatever reason, if you default, it's not like, well, we'll give you your money back since we're taking your home, right? We're going to take the house. No, we get all the money you gave us and the house. It's a double dip. And it's not, I guess it's fair. You know, they dished you out some money. They should take a little bit of your some profits for themselves. But all of it, shouldn't they at least give you, like, you just lost your home. Shouldn't that be, like, in a kind way almost? Like, damn, we can't take your home and keep all your money. We'll give you half your money back, but we're still taking the home. Something, right? Nope, it's just taking it all of it. Like, just, you know, you wonder why people look at bankers as heartless. Everyone knows banks are heartless. Why? Why are they? You know, is a bank not run by people? Does a bank not have a president? Like, who's the president? Who's the man? Who are these people? I don't know. Are banks like inherently heartless? Like, I don't think so. I really don't. Or are they? Are buildings where money is stored, and are they inherently evil? No, they're not. I agree, Reverse. I agree. I don't know what's going on with my UK brothers. I really don't. It saddens me. It saddens me. So I heard this fire. I heard a I think it was like the chief of the fire department was talking about this. I have the video here somewhere. The fire, this whole thing started from apparently somebody's fire. They had a small fire going in their backyard. I don't know what the reason for this fire was, whether it was they were grilling out, they just had a little bonfire, a fire accidentally did break out in their backyard and it got out of control. I don't know, but at some point they found the exact address that this fire initiated in. They know the address, the backyard that it ignited in. It apparently they had a fire going, a small fire in their backyard. It seems like it was all in good fun. It wasn't bullshit, but somehow an ember blew over to a dry ridge line in the wind. When it caught, the wind pushed it up the wind, and the fire, I guess firemen were already there, like trying to put it out in the backyard, and they watched it just shoot right the fuck up. I don't know if it was the chief of police, fire. It might have just been a fireman, but yes, they were fighting the fire like in someone's backyard, and it went whoosh right up a ridgeline and out of control after there. Okay, here we go. MLO, attorney LO over here goes, salute my man. Says also, any consumer debt can be secured against the title of your property, meaning credit cards, loans, etc. So it's messed up. Any consumer debt can be secured again. Oh man, that is brutal. They're nasty. It's a nasty business. It's a nasty business. It doesn't have to be so cutthroat and cold-hearted, is my point. It just really doesn't have to be. Again, I just gave you a perfect example. Why do you keep all of my money when I've been paying interest on it? Like I've paid you back and some in reality. So like already, like even if I'll say 20 some months left or something, I'm not in this situation. I'm not personalizing it at all. This is just something that I always think about. Like that's crazy. Like if they took the house, they keep all your money too. It's just so crooked. When you've already paid the thing off and some, but just not to enough to their liking. You didn't give them all the interest. They could still keep a chunk of it. What's the problem? There's fair square. You can do good business, fair business. It don't have to be so dirty. We're just taking everything. Have fun under the bridge with your kids, right? Yeah, but you think about this. If you were an insurance company, you would have started like, this is the sick thing, right? Not me. But imagine the people who are running these insurance companies. He goes, they cut fire damage a month before and there's no water in the hydrants. They cut they were trying to cut fire insurance policies because they knew there's no fucking water in the hydrants. They knew he just gave the fucking the millions of gallons that they did have, he sent it into the ocean to help the fucking minnows, the smelts. There's a whole fire department full of fucking DEI hires little brown trans mutants. And then all the Stipe Miocic firemen got shit canned and fired. So all of that combined, you don't think these fucking insurance companies understand when a fire breaks out? It's curtains, because they set it all up to happen this way. So it's not like they didn't have to have specific foreknowledge, right? It's like you just set it all up and let it happen naturally. You don't have to fucking go use space rays and set fires around. Just let it happen organically. You pull back all the intelligent people, all the people who actually have experience and knowledge and are brave and strong and know how to fight fires. You take them away. You take away their water. You take away all a fire department's resources and brains. If they're fucked. So yeah, you better start cutting policies. You don't need foreknowledge though. Something is gonna start. A whole bunch of shit's gonna start happening. It's a shit show. So fuck yeah, a whole bunch of shit's gonna start happening. The sad part is they had, dude, that fire department, the firemen in California are probably the best in the country. They might just be the best firemen in the world. At one time, like recently, like in the 90s, they would have still been probably the best firemen in the world. They would have been. They're not now. And all those great firemen, they're not, as much as they want to go back, they feel jaded. They're going to feel, they're not going to want to go back and help. They're really not. They're going to be like, you literally called me all kinds of names, go fuck myself. You wanted to kill my children. Like, that's how they're going to be thinking. Why would I go back and help? So even if they ask for the help, them firemen are probably still just going to say, go screw yourself. It's terrible. Yeah, fish lives matter, right? Yeah. Hey, I know LA is burned to the ground, but we saved a few minnows. Don't worry, guys. We have minnows. Yeah. Yeah, because that was so freaking necessary. Because some hippie, idiotic, rich kids who were in college went around with picket signs harassing people to divert water to help this stupid fish. Like, why wouldn't you just tell these kids, hey, I know your dad has money or whatever, and he pays to go to a good school, but you should probably focus your attention on something that matters. Now get the fuck out of my face. No, he just bends the knee and goes, oh, God, I don't want these 13 college kids in some dorm in Berkeley making fun of me tonight, so I'll agree to it. And now LA burns to the ground. It's that simple. Like, what the fuck? Clearing. Oh, man. Yeah, I bet. Says you used to have to clear the titles. It's savage. Oh, I bet it's heartbreaking hearing their stories. Yeah. And I saw a fireman on Joe Rogan. I have it here somewhere. Oh, man, this is a trip. Hold on. We got to play this real quick. This is about CIA masks. Dude, you're going to love this. I promise. But what we're talking about, the winds. Yeah, this guy on Joe Rogan, he was saying, we kind of get lucky with these fires. Like, if we have the wrong winds and it goes for a week straight, like, we're screwed. LA can burn from the ridge to the ocean. If we have the wrong winds, he goes, we kind of just get lucky a lot, which was terrifying to hear. But I'll get to that. But this is about masks in the CIA. Now, I've saw the lady speaking. It's basically a TED Talk that this lady is doing, but she's been on other podcasts and CIA documentaries and spycraft Discovery Channel shows and whatnot. I've seen this lady around, but this is really cool.
Listen to this CIA agent.
I was an undercover CIA officer for over 25 years. We liked the idea of stunt double masks. They're quick on, they're quick off. They dramatically change your appearance. And we started using them and found them to be valuable to our operations. So we went back to our disguise labs out at Langley, and we invented a whole new genre of masks. Masks that are so good, that are so realistic, that you can actually get up close and have a personal contact with someone for an extended period of time. I said the stunt double mask came off quickly. So did our new masks, on and off like a hat. Those masks were the beginning of a whole new generation of work that we did at the CIA. Once we could make these masks that fit you so well, then we discovered we could make a twin. We could make another you. There could be two of you. We could actually make 5 or 6 of you.
Buddy. She goes, you could spend an extended period of time, all right next to him. You won't know.
Are so good, that are so realistic, that you can actually get up close and have a personal contact with someone for an extended period of time. I said the stunt double mask came off quickly. so did our new masks, on and off like a hat.
Dude, changing when they showed the guy transition into a woman with just the mask.
Those masks were the beginning of a whole new generation of work that we did at the CIA.
Or it was a chick. It looked like a normal guy to me. I thought it was a real freaking a real guy. And then just boop. No, it's a girl. That's so tricky. Because, you know, if there's like a threat or something and you go and turn the corner and you see a girl, like, you know, when it was a guy, and dude, that's nuts. And 5, 6 of you. And, you know, I've known this for a while. I've seen this on spycraft shows. But she's just putting into perspective that, again, this is nothing, right? This is just this is what anyone can do at home. You can buy that mask. You can buy that and just put it on, you know. Put a pair of shades on, a ball cap, and go do whatever you want. They're going to think it's some old guy. But imagine how good they must have it now. Yeah, that might actually be the one he used. But yeah, that's just nuts. So they could even think about this. They could do it through just digitally scanning your face. At some point, you know, walk around you with the camera, boom, boom, get all your points, and then go make a mask of you. Like, they could definitely just make a Donald Trump mask, throw it on anyone, and have them do something and film it. If people could think it's him. Like, that's even going further than a deep fake or whatever, but oh, man. Want to see some sick shit? This guy here, he's talking about Christianity.
אותו אחד, מה שקורה איתו למעלה, שם מאוד כתמה בדיפים יוזן, מאוד שם הגמרא, דנים אותו בצוער אותה.
Boiling in feces, all that excrement from the bowels of humans, cats, dogs, lions, tigers. That's where he is right now. But wait till you see this guy's eyes get crazy. Watch how he gets pissed when he starts talking about they're going to destroy all of Christianity, the big mountain, the statue of Jesus on the mountain in Brazil. He gets real excited about that one. The big lie will be exposed. Exposed. Dude, look at his freaking eyes. I know, right? Dude's a fucking demon, dude. Dude's a demon. Remember that clip we played earlier? About the vineyard, right? Who got cast out? Yeah, that's the lie. The lie that he's talking about is that anybody can get into heaven. Yeah, anybody can, not you. That's the thing, not you. That's what you're mad about because you killed Jesus. Is that what it is? Is that actually what it is? I'm wondering. Is that maybe what it is? They're like, this motherfucker, you like the guy who sentenced us to eternity here? Like, we can't ever elevate? God take everybody's sins on his broad shoulders. He's mad about that. He says that's a lie, that God can take everyone's sins on his shoulders. He'll cover all their transgressions as if nothing happened. You can all get into heaven. And he's saying, and that's a lie. Maybe to you, my man. Yeah, that's the face you give right after that, right? That's the face you give. I like this one. Oh, Christians also profess. Yeah. But no, I like this one. Ooh, buddy. Ooh. Well, we played the clip from the New Testament earlier. The reason they don't like the New Testament. Oh.
One thing. Last week, Highest organized a letter signed by over 1,200 rabbis. Can you imagine getting 1,200 rabbis to agree on one thing? 1,200 rabbis to agree on one thing? But agree they did. And what they agreed was to ask our elected officials not to halt or even to limit the United States Refugee Admissions Program.
The only thing they could get 1,200 rabbis to agree on was flood flood immigrants into the United States of America with no limit at all. No limit at all. Just endless immigration. She goes, ain't that crazy? That was the one thing they all agreed on?
Letter signed by over 1,200 rabbis. Can you imagine getting 1,200 rabbis to agree on one thing? But agree they did. And what they agreed was to ask our elected officials not to halt or even to limit the United States Refugee Admissions Program.
I'm sorry. You can't make that shit up.
Citizen say that I stand like it's my basic duty as a British citizen to say that I stand against racism. Refugees are welcome here. Like it's my basic duty as a British citizen to say that I stand against racism. Refugees are welcome here, and no far-right group has any place in Britain. Like it's my basic duty as a British citizen to say that I stand against racism. Refugees are welcome here, and no far-right group has any place in Britain. Like it's my basic duty as a British citizen to say that I stand against racism. Refugees are welcome.
It's so funny. Yeah. Oh, so that was when Nick Diaz said you're scared. So Nate Diaz apparently challenged 4 Extra. And you remember, so the guy 4 Extra to a fight, and 4 Extra accepted. He said he accepts. We'll see what happens. Nate. Yeah, it was Nate. I think it was Nate. I'm not positive. I think it was Nate though. And I think like backyard rules. But is this a British citizen? I don't know. I mean, is that really a British citizen? Or does she have her loyalties lie elsewhere?
It's my basic duty as a British citizen to say that I stand against racism. Refugees are welcome here, and no far-right group has any.
And no far-right group has any say. Not one. Nick, dude, what you seen that with Nick too, bro? Huh? That Unky video. He was bad. He was so bad. Like, he looked like he was about to die. He looked like he was on death's door. That was horrific. Okay, where are my Wire fans at? Tank down in Baltimore, creeping them back streets. Look at Tank creeping them back streets of Baltimore.
Sorry, please go away. Please. Sorry, please go away. Please. Sorry, please go away. Please, please.
Was he banging? Was Nick Diaz banging Ronda Rousey? Ronda gave him his first sip of booze in his 30s. He had only ever smoked weed before that. Well, yeah, you know, he's a fucking man. He could yeah. If he's already smoking weed, he's already been doing shit anyway. It's weed, it's still a drug. But I hear you. But yeah, that probably is, because it's still gonna make you a lot looser. And in that circle, I'm sure cocaine wasn't far behind the booze. You come booze in that circle, cocaine's right behind it, and I mean he was all strung out on meth. Like he was looking really bad. He looked like he was about to die. Like I've seen it. I wouldn't even bring it up on the show. I never even wanted to talk about that. Actually, I thought about it, but I was like, nah, I'll pass. Showing the video and things because he just looked that bad. It was scary. It was sad. And I'm like, dude, I just saw him like 2 months ago in an interview and he looked healthy, fine. Yeah. Hank Armstrong.
Through the next 5 rounds, Roderick's chance of landing a finishing blow seemed to be slowly fading. People are beginning to wonder whether Armstrong can keep up that amazing display of vitality. But like Felix, he keeps on walking. But in the last round, Roderick has little hope of doing more than lasting.
They couldn't deal with the activity very well back then. He was definitely busy, constantly bumping into him, pushing him, sticking him, always stabbing him to the body. You know, they didn't throw many punches back then. He was definitely a buzzsaw for his day. He might not look that busy to us, you know, compared to guys that we see or have seen nowadays, maybe like a Roman Gonzalez or a Manny Pacquiao, but in his day, he was a busy fighter.
Out. But even that's an achievement against the flying phenomenon with a shining dark skin. But now the end is in...
Did he just say shining dark skin? Yo, am I tripping?
Lasting out. But even that's an achievement against the flying phenomenon with a shining dark skin.
He did. But even that was difficult against Jesus. The energetic dynamo with a shiny black skin.
A shining dark skin. But now the end is inevitable.
Oh.
Armstrong holds his feet while in the ring.
That was funny. Oh, geez. I saw this clip. This is wild. Shannon Sharp's burner posted this, said, this is insane. Someone was asking him if you could be anyone famous for a day. Yeah, I thought this is nuts. Tell me, who are your answers? So it's if you could be famous for a day. You could be anybody. You had to pick someone else just for a day. Who would you pick and why? Wait till you hear this dude's response. This dude's answer.
If you could trade places with a celebrity for a day, who would it be and what are you doing?
I probably had to be Savannah James. Like, I'm gonna be able to call LeBron daddy, like, and nobody gonna think it's weird. Like, he's the GOAT. Like,
and no one's gonna think it's weird. He's the GOAT. Like, he said he wants to be Savannah James, LeBron James's wife.
If you could trade places with a
It gets
celebrity for
worse. It gets worse. Hold
a
on.
day, who would it be and what are you doing?
I probably had to be Savannah James. Like, I'm gonna be able to call LeBron daddy, like, and nobody gonna think it's weird. Like, he's like GOAT. Like pops. I lost my dad when I was younger, so like, I used to always look at him on the court, be like, damn man, what if he was my dad?
So LeBron got.
He said, I lost my dad when I was young. So I used to always watch LeBron play and be like, man, what if he was my dad? And this guy goes, well, LeBron has like actual children. You could just be one of his actual children if you wanted LeBron as like as your dad.
3 kids. You could have switched spots. Well, I don't know.
I could
Bronny
be
James.
Ford.
You could do like Bryce.
You could do Bryce Bronny.
Nah, I don't like the way they call him daddy. I won't call him daddy how Savannah call him daddy.
Bro.
How do you know how Savannah calls him daddy though?
I could just imagine. Like, imagine what she be saying.
Oh, all right, you good. You good, brother.
Yo, these are them Tank Davis fans, bro. This is the LDBC right here. This is the LDBC in full effect.
If you could trade places with a celebrity for a day, who would it be and what are you doing?
I probably had to be Savannah James. Like, I'm gonna be able to call LeBron daddy, like, and nobody gonna think it's weird.
Tell me you can't envision those motherfuckers being like, I get to call Floyd Mayweather daddy, and no one will think it's weird. I get to call Deontay Wilder daddy, and no one will think it's weird. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Like, he's like GOAT. Like,
he's my king. He the GOAT. He my king.
like pops. I lost my dad when I was younger, so like,
I ain't have no dad growing up, so I want to get fucked by Deontay Wilder. I ain't have no dad growing up. I want Tank Davis to blow my back out.
I used to always look at him on the court, be like, damn man, what if he was my dad?
So LeBron got 3 kids. You could have switched spots. Well, I don't know.
I could
Bronny
be
James.
Ford.
You could do like Bryce.
You could do Bryce Bronny.
Nah, I don't like the way they call him daddy.
He my king. I want to get black.
Call LeBron daddy, like, and nobody gonna think it's weird. Like,
and no one gonna think it's weird. I'm telling you, this is fucking half the boxing community. Don't get it twisted. It's like how we growing, like, we don't really, I guess, like OnlyFans chicks or IG models. What do you think gay dudes be looking at? They would probably, they have to. I'm not even tripping. I'm not even joking.
Is that guy still walking around?
I don't get it.
If just people understand the history of the AIDS crisis,
Mel
what that guy did
Gibson.
back then.
Is this new?
Did you read that book?
Apparently Mel Gibson
I read
was
that
on
book.
Joe Rogan.
I listened to it.
Yeah, I did too.
I drove up to San Francisco and I listened to it and I had road rage.
Oh yeah.
And it was like, whoa.
They're talking about how Fauci should be strung up or at least put in prison. But I don't know if this is new or not. I've never seen this before. They're talking about RFK's book, though. I guess you can get it on Audible. They said it's a great listen. Oh, check this out. This is
This is K. This is O.
Man, this was it was uploaded today. That's interesting. I'll have to check it out. Obviously, this is Hagler going at the presser for Sugar Ray Leonard. But I watched this today, and I don't recall ever noticing this before specifically, but just it definitely was a sharp contrast to the way my memory or everything I remember about Hagler growing up, just watching from him, the hunger, the drive, the determination. But in this presser, he didn't look like he even was taking it serious, or it looked like the hunger was gone. That it's that simple. It looked like the hunger was gone before the fight even happened. at this presser. And it don't look like Ray got in his head. It just seems like he was kind of just going through the motions.
5 months ago,
he was kind of faking the funk.
We started this promotion. A lot of things have been said. A lot of words have been written. There's really very little to say anymore. Each fighter will be asked to make a short statement. And then I'll open it up to questions.
There's not too much more to be said. I think everything has already been answered, all the questions. But what I would like to say is the fact that I've never actually dedicated a fight to anyone or to anything. And this fight, because of its significance, because this fight will show people that you never give up. And in doing so, you overcome the major obstacles. So this fight and this win will be dedicated to a camp for terminally cancered kids. It will be dedicated to Camp Good Days and special times. Thank you.
My hair okay?
Anyone remember these hats? These were in style in the 80s. Dude, these hats with these flaps, I swear, this hat wasn't like something he made up on his own. This was something that the cool dudes wore. I swear to God, this is what the cool street guys wore. It's funny. Anyone remember these hats?
Thank you.
My hair okay?
Who remembers the hats? Yo, Ray was and thank you. I was gonna ask that. Yep. And Ray was zoned in. You can even see it at this presser. He caught Ray. Ray caught Hagler slipping. Ray caught Hagler slipping, bro. Mentally slipping. And he was locked in. And you saw it right in that little interview clip. You can see how zoned in Ray is already. And then watch Hagler here. Oh, super 80s. So 80s. But yeah, I had one. I had a couple of them when I was in grade school, and they didn't go past grade school. But yeah.
First of all, I'd like to say good morning. And I'd like to thank Caesar's Palace, new president, Bob Arum, in top rank, all the people that's involved in this, the new president of Caesars, also the president of WBC, Jose Suleiman. And it's nice to see all the reporters out here once again.
It's like he's taking Ray lightly. Like all he has to do is show up and he's just going to win. Thanks, guys. I'm happy to just be here. I'll get in the ring. Everything will just work out.
This is the big top. And this won't be no circus, that's for sure. Angela Dundee said children of all ages. He's still around. Jesus. Well, anyway, I'll be around too, Angie. Believe me, right after this fight, I'll still be champion of the world. You know? I realize the significance of this fight, and I've really put everything that I've learned all my life to boxing. I feel very confident. I didn't come here to talk either. I'm going to cut it short just like Ray did, but I will tell you something. These will do my talking for me. The right, the left. This is K, this is O.
Yeah, man. I think he had lost the motivation before this fight even happened. I've heard the rumor before. I think I heard it from Arum specifically, but it's true. He does. He sounds really unmotivated. He does. This is what you think about a fighter talking like this today. And then the other guy is locked in like Ray was. You're like, immediately we watch his presser now. We go, Marvin's cooked. He's cooked. And he was close, but I had Ray 7-5.
And I still have destruction and destroy on my mind. Well, I want to see everybody at the fight because it's going to be a good one, no doubt about it.
Ray was smart, man. It was all about timing. It was about timing. He waited and got Hagler when he was ripe, when he was rich. Silk sheets, right? Silk sheets. Yep. Ray waited until Marvin got civilized. That's what happened. He waited till he got civilized, then fought him. This Marvin is not the Marvin who was in there with like Tommy Hearns and stuff, you know? Yeah. Ray had one fight in 5 years. Hagler thought he was going to just walk over this welterweight. He really did. He really did. Yeah, big mess and big miscalculation on Hagler's part. But again, it's, you know, Ray was one of the first guys to show us all this shit. Aging guys out, waiting for the right opportunity, waiting until they're ripe. He got civilized. It is what it is.
Jews, and account of the words he used that night.
This is Mel Gibson doing an interview right after he got in trouble.
Account of the words he used that night. Expletive Jews. And to Officer Me, are you a Jew? And the Jews are responsible for all the wars in the world.
Ray is huge in comparison to Manny Pacquiao, for the record. He's like 5'10", 74-inch reach. He's a big boy and thick. He's just way bigger than Manny. I love Manny, but I think just you have to go with Ray Leonard. He's fucking huge, strong. He's great and huge. That's a great point. If Hagler was hungry, I think he wins. If Hagler's hungry, I think he wins. I think he would have fucking beat this shit. I think Hagler would have stayed in there and fought. Probably wouldn't have got knocked out. Probably still would have went to the cards, but Ray would have got beat up. Hagler wasn't aggressive enough. He didn't even start the fight until the 5th round. I mean, all of that. Yeah. If he came in aggressive from the go, it's a whole different fight, and I think he would have won. I do. Again, it's as great as Ray is. It's a bigger guy who's strong, durable, iron chin. He just needed more activity himself. And if you watch their fight, he could have had much more activity. It wasn't like Ray was preventing it. He just wasn't pushing the gas. So, yeah, I would think Ray would have lost if that was the circumstances. If prime Hagler came in hungry, prime Hagler, he would have lost like 7-5, 8-4, but took some damage. Also would have took damage, but lost a close fight because Ray's always going to be in it and fighting with anyone, especially that Ray locked in. He'll be in there. He'll take a beating, lose the decision. I was gonna say I can't argue with this list, but it's like top 5: Manny, Leonard, Ali, Duran, Manny, Ray, Leonard, Ali, Duran, Mel Gibson. I agree with that top 5 of fighters though. Manny, Ray, Ali, Duran. That's a great top 5. That's a great top 5, really. Yeah, that was the last of Pacquiao. That like the great prime Pacquiao. That Margot fight took the prime out of him, bro. He won the fight in spectacular fashion, dominated Margot, brutalized Margot, ended Margot's career in all actuality, right? But he got his prime beat out of him. The fight was that tough. To do it was that hard. He lost some of himself in the ring that night. Manny Pacquiao did. Lost a big chunk of himself in that fight with Margarita. And Manny said he slept in a fetal position all night after the Margot fight from the pain. Oh, I bet he did. That's fucked up. They probably didn't even give him no morphine or nothing. Give Manny a perk.
Give Manny a Percocet or two after that fucking Margot fight. He said, Manny's like, I take no medicine. I soldier, I tough it out and just suffer. Just like it builds strength, it builds character. Oh man, slip him a perk in some pudding or some shit, man. But yeah, that fight, I mean, it took a piece out of him, no doubt about it. Because you never saw, like, when we think of Manny Pacquiao, it's Margot's probably his best performance or something, right? Margot, Cotto, David Diaz, or Oscar De La Hoya, these fights. But Margot is probably the baddest dude you ever saw him, like, just dominate a beast, right? But you never even saw anything of those other fights ever again. You never saw like the prime Pacquiao performance ever again. You never saw it. It was crazy. So, and thinking that's the Pacquiao that Floyd fought is the one where his prime was gone. Like, it was gone. One night, man, one fight. But you never saw another, Larios or Barrera or Morales or Diaz or Oscar De La Hoya or even a Morgan. Never a Cotto. Done. It was like he was dimmed, right? Like he got dimmed. Everything about him was dimmed down. All the quote unquote special effects, man, he had, like, dimmed. Really wild. One fight. And he dominated. Man, that's what they mean by serious business, right? Serious business. That's why, serious business. No, not kind of. He did look whack versus Mosley by his standards. And everyone was like, what the fuck? Like, man, he didn't even show out. He just, like, did nothing. But it's like, no, he's changed, right? He's changed. You can only have so many real ones. And he just, dude, I imagine it wasn't just the beating his body took. It was the exhaustion, the physical exertion. Like, imagine the strain his muscles, his ligaments, his organs, his heart was going through. That shit and the beating you're taking. It's like being tortured in a POW camp. Your body isn't going to know the difference. As far as Manny's body knows, he was just put through the most insane torture for, who knows how long it could have, whatever. We know how long it actually happened, but its body wouldn't register that particularly. It just knew it was abused in every way. Every way it was abused. Yeah, them guys don't ever recover all the way. It is what it is. And by his old standard, he kind of always would have looked whack because he never stepped up to that level, right? And when he tried versus Marquez, he literally got knocked out. He ran into a big shot because he tried being old Manny when he couldn't be old Manny and got knocked out. He got overly aggressive as old Manny, but wasn't old Manny and got slept. So, he went back to, it's pretty nuts. Still a monster, though. I mean, I'm not taking anything away. Absolute monster, but, when you talk about Pacquiao, that is what you're thinking. You're thinking Margot and previous. But he still did amazing stuff. I mean, again, he beat Thurman, dude. He beat Thurman. Yeah, and you got to think of that, too, the religion. He became sympathetic. Nice. He became friendly. He became civilized. Yo, this is New York City this morning. 9:15 a.m. Here, what? This is crazy. This ain't
around. All right, y'all. We're reporting live. Still no traffic. A lot of debris and garbage flying around. Christmas trees flying around. No traffic, though. We got, looks like no sign of the agents, but definitely.
This is New York City, downtown, business day. It's dead because of the congestion pricing. It was American gives the New York City congestion report after Democrats started their new congestion pricing in Manhattan. It's now a literal ghost town. This is going to destroy businesses and the people living there, just like residents said it would. No one's driving in. It's just, this is nuts. It's so dystopian.
Definitely.
There's like the tourism factor. It's really crushing to these businesses. No foot traffic.
We got some Christmas trees though.
It's Christmas trees rolling down the street. It looks like trash and Christmas trees just rolling down the street like it's the Wild West.
Alive.
Apocalypse world.
Still no traffic. A lot of debris and garbage flying around.
Look at that. Freaking Christmas tree.
Christmas trees flying around.
Garbage
No
everywhere.
traffic though.
Nobody in sight. That is truly dystopian. What the fuck is that, Theo? I'm sorry, that's fucking goofy. Oh man. You want to see the next guy who's going to get pulverized? Who's going to be on World Star getting his fucking red head turned really red? Wait till you guys know this guy. Wait till you see this cornball right here. Tio's a maniac, bro. What's up, Bernard? But watch this guy here. This guy's white, 100% white, like obviously, right? He's fucking white. Snowman. He's so white, he's red. He's so white, he's fucking red. But yeah, he's clearly just a fucking dork of a white guy, right? But watch this shit, man. Oh man, the black people can't wait to get their hands on this fucker. He thinks he's black, for the record. He thinks he is black, but black people don't like him. It's great. I'm glad they don't. They should not like this guy. He fucking sucks. But watch this.
Like, I want to punch about it. Like, Charlemagne.
Oh, so he says the N-word. He says the N-word all the time. He be dropping N-bombs left and right. Because he thinks he's black, though, right? Thinks he got the permission or whatever. And he's saying that anyone says something about it, blah, blah, blah.
Like, I want to punch about it. Like, Charlemagne, whoever, the first nigga that say something about this shit on a live interview, nigga getting packed out about this shit. By me, not by nobody, by me. Like, I want to, like, it's that type of time. You know what I'm saying? So, really, the whole energy going to change behind this shit. Like, I really been humble sitting in the back cooling. You know what I'm saying? But if I feel it, I don't give a fuck about this nigga getting packed out about this shit. By me, not by nobody, by me. Like, I want to, like, it's that type of time. You know what I'm saying? So, really the whole energy gonna change behind this shit. Like, I really been humble sitting in the back cooling, you know what I'm saying? But if I feel it, I don't give a fuck if I just feel animosity from you, nigga. It's up, nigga. Like, no, like you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't, like, if I feel that way, then you did something to make me feel that way. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just no weird ass nigga like that. Like, nigga,
you're definitely a weird ass nigga, bro. You're definitely a weird ass nigga.
Weird ass nigga like that. Like, nigga saying I ain't just no weird ass nigga like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't just no weird ass nigga like that. Like,
look, I ain't no weird ass nigga like that. Please, someone tell him I'm not. Please, someone tell him I'm not. If you're not, why'd you look for validation right after you said that? See, this is psychology 101. See how he says that? Oh, he's definitely a fucking cuck. Yeah, he's sucked black penis before for sure. This dude, see how the moment he says I ain't weird or nothing, he looks to someone for validation immediately after because he knows he's fucking weird. He knows he is. He's like, please tell him I'm cool, black guy who I brought here to the interview. Black guy who I brought to the interview. Please tell him I'm cool and I'm not weird. Oh, you're weird. That's why he looked at him like that.
I ain't just no weird. Make me feel that way. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just no weird ass nigga like that. Like,
so good. They were going. Fat Joe got these pigskins talking crazy in our culture. We about to start enslaving these cosplaying fools. I guess his name is Jin Lee. Just call yourself Chun-Li, buddy. You're gay. But he says it's up with any black person who got a problem with him saying nigga. And this guy goes, he earned it. Every bit of what he's about to get, he's earned it. Cosplaying so hard, he's rolling his fists like he's been in the mirror practicing. Oh, yeah, it's just a matter of time for this dude. Oh, fuck him, because in 3 years or less, he'll be done switched to country music after he's exploited our music. Minnesota Fats nailed it. Nailed it. That's this dude's whole steez, right? He's absolutely gonna try to come in and get respect as a rapper and then flip to country music. 100%. He'll be doing songs with Yellow Wolf, the fucking fat guy who looks just like him. What the fuck's his name? I don't know. All them hillbilly down south white dudes who suck. Every one of them is fucking horrible in everything they do. Their whole existence, every southern white rapper, like the Up Churches, who's the big fat guy I always make fun of, talks like he went to jail, but he's like this fucking do-gooder who's only about positivity, Yellow Wolf, all these guys, they are the fucking biggest clowns I've ever seen. Ever. Every one of them. They all suck. Every fucking one of them. And they're just lames. They're mentally, like, they're half retarded, right? Like, do you ever see the story with Theo Vaughn? He talks about when the first Wigger was in his school and they put it in special ed. He goes, he would just air dribble the basketball up and down the hall. He didn't even have a basketball. He just do like and one moves in the hallway with no basketball. And they put the kid in special ed. All right. And that's where he should have been because he clearly had some fucking shit wrong with him. But that's what those motherfuckers are. They're such dorks. But that's where that guy is going. He's going to do that. He's going to switch up, come in, rap, and then switch to country music. I'm glad they're calling that shit out right off the bat. And someone goes, this man, this is a woman. Actually, it's not even a man. International M, Sweet Tea and Bake says, this man needs to be packed out. Yeah, pack him out. I'm all for it. Please do it. Please record it. Pack him out and record it. Please. Oh, you know who this? I'm talking about all them guys. Every one of them. I don't even know. I know Waylon Jennings' grandkid. Wait, that Struggle Jennings is Waylon Jennings' grandson. Oh my God. Waylon Jennings must be rolling over in his fucking grave. Yeah, every one of them dudes are just drug addicts posing as rappers. They're fucking lame as shit. They're all weirdos looking for an identity because they don't even have one. They're fucking weird. Their identity is some like fucking internet rapper avatar. They don't even have an identity. They're fucking weird. Yeah, drug addicts, but weird also. Just lame. They're fucking dorks. Like, look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Like, just because you put on a fucking puffy a Montclair, just because you get tattoos, wear stupid hair, and put on a Montclair, don't mean you're fucking, like, should be respected. You should be beaten senseless. You should be beaten senseless. Yo, come, I'll do the interview. I'll check you for saying the N-word. Do an interview with me, big boy. Like, I'll do an interview with you.
I want to punch about it. Like, Charlemagne, whoever, the first nigga that say something about this shit on live.
I'll do it. I'll do that interview. I'll be like, hey, you're white. What are you saying nigga for, you fucking cornball? Do you not know who you are? You're white as a pig. You're literally pigskin. You are actually pigskin. I get why they call white people pink pigs and shit. Look at you, bro. You're white as white gets. Like, you're a fucking Galen. You should be a Celtic warrior, if anything, you fucking cornball. Punish this guy. Punish this dude, man. I can't wait to see it. Please record it. Whoever does it, just please record it. I can't wait till someone does call him out because he ain't going to do shit. He just said it's violence. It's violence with the first person who says he can't say it. So let's see what happens. Oh, it's funny. You almost feel bad for him, right? Because you're like, he's definitely special. He's definitely on the spectrum or something, right? Hunter Biden's Malibu home. There it is. It's gone. That's Hunter Biden's home in rubble. He'll be speaking the Queen's English soon enough. Oh, that's funny. I'm Celtic and we don't want him. I think yeah. I mean, yeah. He wants to be a menace to society. I guess he never saw Braveheart yet. Oh, I'm glad you guys know these guys. I've never listened to any of them. I just see these fucking videos and, like, I've never heard any of the music from these white rappers down south ever. I just see them in interviews and stuff, and they're horrible. They're drug addicts, like someone said. They're always just mumbling total nonsense. They're complete artards. They just are. It is what it is. But yeah, that's what they are. I'm glad everyone knows this community. But they are like the southern versions of Necro and Jedi Mind Tricks, but way worse, right? Those, like, Jedi Mind Tricks is all right. Vinny Paz, some of these dudes are all right. Cool, from what I understand. You know, a little weird at times. Whatever, cool. These guys are just all the way weird. But Hunter Biden, I bet his insurance didn't lapse. I bet his insurance didn't lapse. Is that? His house in the back looks cooked too. No, actually, I think the house in the back is just fine. I see the window here, which are these two windows, and I see this peak. I see that peak. Right, where'd it go? Right here. Yeah, his neighbor's house is still there. I wonder what evidence was burned.
Hi. Hi, nice to meet you. I don't even know you. Why are you being like that? You think it's funny that Israel's bombing innocent lives in Gaza?
We your babies, yeah.
Innocent lives in Gaza?
We your babies, yeah.
This is an Israeli chick, but doesn't she talk black? Or is that just the Israeli accent? Because she even has, like, the long fingernails and claps her hand after she says, "We kill your babies, yeah."
Innocent lives in Gaza?
We your babies, yeah.
Innocent lives in Gaza?
We your babies, yeah.
With her big long nails. And she goes, "We kill your babies, yeah."
We your babies, yeah.
Innocent lives in Gaza?
We your babies, yeah.
Is that just the Israeli accent, or Israelis now talking like Black American women? She got edges too. Yo, oh my God. I didn't even notice that, dude. She got the baby hairs. She got the baby hairs. Okay. Oh, dude. Okay. Even Israeli IDF female soldiers are talking like black women now. We kill your babies, yeah. And then claps her fucking loud ass nails together with the baby hairs. This is bugged out. This is bugged out.
Gaza?
We your babies, yeah.
Clack.
You think it's funny?
Hear it clack?
Yeah, it's
You think it's fun?
You hear that nail clack?
Innocent lives in Gaza?
we your babies, yeah.
In Gaza?
We your babies, yeah.
Is there assimilating? Yo, you're tripping me out. Oh God, they are assimilating. We kill your babies, yeah. Clack. I wrote. What about her? Does she got a big rack and peanut butter skin? What do y'all think about her peanut butter skin? Is that good enough, or is killing babies a red flag? Does her peanut butter skin make you accept baby killing, or is that a relationship stopper?
We your babies, yeah.
Lives in Gaza?
We your babies, yeah.
Would ya? Would ya? She's too inner city. She's a fucking Israeli. She's never even seen an African American in her life. It's not the baby killing 44 cared about. It's the black scent. 44 said, hey, I mean, I can live with killing a few kids, but the black scent, I mean, that's a no-go. That's a no-go. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking nuts. Bro, I gotta explain offline what some of these white chicks have been talking like to me. It's insane. I gotta hear that. My fucking WhatsApp broke on me. I had to re-download it. I didn't even get to see that Golovkin shit you sent to me. Yeah, I re-downloaded it. It was working again now. But just saying, I don't know. That peanut butter skin might allow the baby killing and the black scent to pass.
Yeah. We your babies, yeah.
Yo, that is bugged out to me. This is nuts. She's chilling over there. This bitch is over there watching Cardi B and then putting camis on and running around with M4s killing babies. She's running around in camis, toting M4s, shooting babies, listening to Cardi B. The world is truly destroyed. The world is truly destroyed. Ooh, buddy. We are so screwed. I don't even know what you call this. It's not quite cyberpunk, but I guess it's almost there. We're in some like half cyberpunk post-apocalyptic hellscape. She's on that sexy red. She is definitely on that sexy red. Yep. Her pussy pink and her booty hole brown. She is definitely on that sexy red. Pink pussy, brown booty hole. Desert brown. Yeah, she ain't peanut butter. She's desert brown. Oh, fuck. There it is, folks. Chosen people. Epitome of ethics and morality. Here they are in Cali, dumping water on the good fire truck. Look at this. They don't hit the fire. They just dump it on the truck. They just dump the water on the fire truck. And the guy and the fireman. The fireman got lit up. Dude, he probably got a broken vertebrae. You know how heavy that water is? He's probably crippled. Well, he just got a retirement. He just had like he just had a swimming pool dumped on his head. Dude, that is nuts. That guy just had a swimming pool dumped. I'm pausing that. Watch. And, oh, there he went. And now you're dead. Look at that black splotch. Now watch who's in there. Dude, here he is. Here he is. He gets nailed. Look, they dumped it right on him. Right in front of him. Poosh! They nailed him. There's a guy there. If you can't see him, he's right in between the truck and the big black splotch. He got killed. I mean, he walked away. You see him walk away. Boom! And you can hold up. Where does he appear? Here he is on his knees. Here he is on his knees now. You can barely see him. Right there. Hopefully you can see that. He's right by the bumper. Right by the bumper of the truck. Right here in the center. He got crushed. Yeah, what clergy pilot was doing that? I think it almost wrecked right there. Look at this wobble. Look at its incoming. Look at the wobble on the incoming. Whoa, steady, steady, buddy, steady. It really wobbled. Damn. They got DEI hires out here putting fucking fires out. Well, not putting fires out. They didn't put the fire. That's definitely a she. She didn't put the fire out. She put that fucking fireman's lights out. That's what she put out. Boom! Lights out. Lights out. Fire roaring. Lights out. Fire roaring. Look, I mean, I feel bad for those being affected, right? But because it's so tragic and horrific, I gotta just make fun of it. It's clown world. This is like, I couldn't have envisioned this in my lifetime. I can envision all this and 10 times worse now, but gotta make fun of it. Yeah, the mayor is the clergy plan's fucking wet dream, bro. We already went over that fucking little brown trans mutant.
You know, I was born into a Catholic family. I'm very Christian in my beliefs, you know. So I do actually believe this stuff to the full. So depicting that was an honor, but it was also, yeah, you got the daylights beat out of you for it.
Yeah, because there's resistance, first of all, from secular Hollywood, where for whatever reason, Christianity is the one religion that you're
secular Hollywood. That's a fucking dog whistle I never heard before. That's some soft shoe pussy language. Secular Hollywood. Oh, you're such a fucking pussy. Supposed to be tough guy. Pussy. Supposed to be tough guy on steroids. BJJ. Pussy. Tough guy. Pussy. Oh my God.
From secular Hollywood, where for whatever reason, Christianity is the one.
For whatever reason, dude, this is, man, imagine how Mel was feeling here.
It's beat out of you for it.
Yeah, because there's resistance, first of all, from secular Hollywood, where for whatever reason, Christianity is the one religion that you're allowed to disparage.
Yeah.
Christianity is the one religion where people.
Wait, and let me correct this again. He goes, Christianity is the one religion you're allowed to disparage. It's not you're allowed. You are encouraged, and they deliberately attack it. It's not like, oh, if you criticize it, you're just allowed. Quote unquote, secular Hollywood spends hundreds of millions a year attacking it. Okay, attacking it and trying to subvert it and destroy it. It's not, Well, you're just allowed to criticize it. No, they are deliberately attacking it, you bald-headed fuck. You little fucking midget mutant manlet. Fucking manlet.
Reason Christianity is the one religion that you're allowed to disparage.
Yeah.
Christianity is the one religion where people, all these progressive, open-minded, leftist people.
Open-minded. Jews are open-minded. That Jews are open-minded. Now, secular Hollywood is open-minded. Open-minded.
All these progressive, open-minded, leftist people, they'll embrace all these different religions until it comes to Christianity. And for whatever reason, that represents like white male, whatever it represents, colonialism, whatever it represents, it's negative.
Whatever it represents, that's negative. You mean Christianity? Christianity is negative from Jews. In Jews' perspective, they hate Christianity. You stupid fuck. You can't connect the dots on this, or are you just ignorant and are you just stupid, or are you lying, or are you misrepresenting? Are you an agent of misinformation, basically? Trying to stifle real conversation, right? This little fucking agate Faye is just stifling real conversation. He just had Mel Gibson on the largest podcast in the world. What's he talk about? This. Doesn't even get to the meat and potatoes of it. Just barely covers it. Barely covers the surface of it. Fucking agate Faye. Go suck more dick in Boston bathhouses, you little fucking fruit. Watch out, Rogan. You're flying close to the sun here. No, he's not. No, he's not. This is what they're like. They're loving the fact he didn't say Jew once. He didn't say Jew once.
And I believe that. I actually am, I was born into a Catholic family. I'm very Christian in my beliefs, So I do actually believe this stuff to the full. So depicting that was an honor, but it was also, you got the daylights beat out of you for it.
Yeah, because there's resistance, first of all, from secular Hollywood, where for whatever reason, Christianity is the one religion that you're allowed to disparage.
Yeah.
Christianity is the one religion where people, all these progressive, open-minded, leftist people, they'll embrace all these different religions until it comes to Christianity. And for whatever reason, that represents like white male, whatever it represents, colonialism.
Colonialism. Get this fuck face out of our internet feed. We got to get rid of this mutant midget. Oh my God. Can't someone just give him the neck crank of a lifetime and get him up out of here? Secular Hollywood, for whatever reason, just lets people disparage Christianity. That's what he said. Listen to this. He said, secular Hollywood, for whatever reason, allows people to disparage Christianity. That's not what's happening at all. No, no one's allowing it. They are encouraging it and doing it, all right, actively doing it through their propaganda and every asset that they, every arm and tentacle that they have is flexing anti-Christianity and anti-Catholic muscles at every chance they get to humiliate, to disparage, to mock. It's not people are allowed, Joe. It's they are doing it. And it ain't secular. It's not secularists. It's not. Do some of these Jewish organizations and stuff and film studios have non-Jews in their staff and in their acts and in their plays? Yes. But it's their money. It's their organizing. It's their doing. Show me, all right. Show me an anti-free speech organization that isn't Jewish. Show me an just one anti-free speech group that isn't Jewish. Literally. It's crazy, right? And the best case someone has ever came up with is Christians put the parental advisory sticker on music. They put a parental advisory sticker on NWA's album. They put a parental advisory sticker on Marilyn Manson's album or something. It's like, no, they put a warning to Christian parents that, hey, this is Jewish subversive bullshit garbage that you can maybe consume as an adult since you have a better understanding of the world, but maybe you don't want your children listening to it. It's an advisory of Jewish subversive bullshit. And they didn't take it off the market, did they? No, Jewish media might have told you they were trying to, but they never fucking did they? They were never even trying to. They just tried to give a warning to parents that this is some sick pervert bullshit or gangster shit, whatever. They don't want you. They're just giving an advisory. They don't even that they don't want it. They're just giving you a warning, a heads up on what's in it. That's the best you got for, Christians are so against free speech and expression and all this art. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. It's the Jews who want to police your speech, police your every fucking thing, in fact, and kill Christianity. Like, what are we talking about? Show me the Christian organization that is like, that is telling us we can't say what we want. Show me. Oh, because it doesn't exist. All these anti-free speechers, right? All these so pro-free speechers. They have such a problem with these people who attack their free speech, right? But they'll never once say who is actually attacking their free speech. They'll say some organization's name. Who fucking started the organization? Who funds the organization? Who does all the clerical work and legal work for the organization? Who runs the organization? Like, it's not, these things aren't just entities that operate on their own, okay? There are people behind them that push every button. And Joe's out here just acting like he has no fucking clue. And if you don't have a clue, then you should not have a podcast this size. You should be getting 6 views per stream. Like, this fucking little midget manlet should be getting 6 views a video. But because he doesn't say any real shit ever, this is why he gets 1 million views. Because he's a soft shoe gay pussy. When people talk about Christians being anti-free speech, it's usually complaining about banning porn. Yeah. Oh, they wanted to ban porn. Yeah, I know, right? And when someone pulls that argument, I just go, you're Jewish then, right? You're a Jew, right? Joe Rogan's 5'3" at best. He's 5'7" in lifts. He's 5'3" at best. He's 5'7" in lifts. In lifts. Yeah, Mel and his father are traditionalist Catholics, born again, and evangelicals. Despise Catholics down in the South, too. It's nuts. Yeah, they're from Australia. Sydney, Australia. But yeah, traditional Catholics. His father is really hardcore. That's where he gets a lot of this from, obviously. Yeah. Rogan yeah, of course. Rogan knows what the fucking deal is, man. You don't think Eddie Bravo has told him? You don't think Eddie Bravo has explained in great detail to Joe exactly what is happening? Joe's just pussy. But he knows. He definitely knows. He's like Dark is saying, Rogan just plays stupid at times because he knows where his checks are coming from. Facts. Am I Catholic? I mean, yeah, I guess somewhat. I mean, I was raised Catholic, right? I don't think it ever leaves. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is, but not like an ardent Catholic or anything. Haven't been, right? Just Christian, I guess, at the moment. Or more so just Christian. Like a Christian, I guess like a Christian Catholic hybrid. Kind of crazy, but not really. That's just where I'm at. I'm always on my journey. Yeah, Rogan's in Texas now. A lot of the California liberals are infiltrating Texas, especially Austin. Austin is Texas, or Austin is California. It is California. If you don't have Christian parents, I don't know how you can even function. I don't know what that would be like, being raised by someone like parents who didn't believe in God and were just like, there's no God, everything, there's nothing. But I don't know what that would be like. I'm just glad I was raised by Catholic parents, Christian parents. Because I don't know if you're not, I just don't know if it's different. Like if you are raised completely secular, atheist, if you would ever, if I would have had, if I would be able to have the same relationship with God if I was raised secular and atheistic. I don't know. I wonder. Imagine having a soy boy for a dad. That's like that Shane Gillis joke where he's like, you know, I got a Fox News dad. You know, every night he just watches Fox News until he gets so angry he has to just go to sleep. He goes, oh, fuck it. I'm done. Fucking trannies on TV again. Time for bed. Fox News dad. He's like, but imagine having like an MSNBC dad. Like, have to look at your sister. Damn, I didn't know dad was gay. Right? Like, damn, I didn't know dad was gay. You got an MSNBC dad. It's great. Yeah, I don't know what that would be like. Yeah. Fox News dad, build the wall. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt there is a correlation between like having atheistic parents and or children. I bet there's correlation between children with atheistic parents and things like that. Social issues, crime, drugs, sexual degeneracy, all that. I guarantee you this has an uptick. It has to, right? It has to. That's what I like to imagine their thy cycle. Salute, brother. Says God will reach you with the gospel if the heart is right, regardless of upbringing. I would like to think that that's what I would hope to believe. I just don't know because, you know, I wasn't raised that way, but I would think so. Girl dad hat and a Mickey Mouse hat, or girl dad shirt and a Mickey Mouse hat. He might have been based. I mean, yeah, I don't know. He might have been based just having fun with his daughter or something. But still, I hear you. I'm not doing it. I certainly ain't doing it. Yeah, there is a big movement in non-denominational Christianity happening around the world. A lot of people are finding their way. That's what I call it, right? People have the awakening and they're on that journey, spiritual journey. They'll find their home somewhere. I don't think you really need to, though, as long as you just got God in your soul, in your heart. If you got the Holy Spirit in you, you don't need a building or a flock besides your own friends, family, community. Soy lattes. Yeah, I drink the fucking gutter oil black coffee. Now I'll get a cappuccino every once in a while, but mostly just black coffee. Good, strong, rich, robust black coffee. Where you can see you got to be able to see the good, the like maroonish holographic oil sheen on the top of the coffee. That's how you know it's a good coffee, right? You get the sheen of oil on the top. Has like that red tint. Oh, that's the good stuff. When you got that, that's when you know you got some banging ass beans right there. You get the fresh brew, let it settle for a minute. See the nice red sheen of all those oils. Oh man, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Yeah, I'm seeing the big push. Again, MLO, it goes the big movement among non-denominational Christians towards Catholicism and Orthodoxy. Yeah, amongst the clergy too. Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't aware of that. That is interesting. That's good. I think it's going to be a constant. Yeah, man, there's a global awakening happening. It's that simple. The movement is going to continue. It ain't going to slow down. I mean, I got a son. He's on the path. Like we're reproducing. Like I'm only replacing myself, but there's two of us for now, right? I doubled up. I doubled up. I got a sidekick. We're out here rocking. Just proliferate with children. Bring them up the right way. Fucking kick their ass in no time. Yeah, blue collar Midwest Democrat might have some decent children. They're more socially conservative, it seems. Not Tim Walz types. Yeah, and it just depends what type of quote unquote Midwest Democrat, right? It just depends. Is it a union guy in Chicago or something like that outside of Chicago? He does vote Democrat, but he's union. He's a fucking old school Italian dude. He's definitely conservative all the way, but he votes for his union because it benefits him, right? He's a little selfish because that's how he keeps his job and makes money. So he wants to empower his union. He knows the corrupt Democrats will do that, so he'll vote for them. But he's still conservative, but, selfish needs, man. Me, 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 me. But then there's the other type that sit in their little library lofts and pontificate while their fucking pussies ache. Right? Pontificate while your pussy aches. That's about it. Yeah, God knows your heart. That's the way I look at it. That's why that's how I move. 100%, man. That's how I move. God knows that I'm always, I can just say I'm trying my best. I really definitely do. Always try to be kind, helpful. Everyone has bad moments or bad times of life. I guess I try to give people grace as often as possible. But in terms of God, yeah, I think He knows really, and I think I can justify everything to God. I don't even think I'll need to because He knows my heart. That's what it is, right? Kingdom of God is within you. It's the Holy Spirit. It's the Holy Spirit. Father, God, Son, Jesus, Holy Spirit. That Cafe Bustelo, just good, classic black coffee. Exactly. That's what I have every morning. Good, strong, fresh brewed black coffee. I just use the Keurig shit though, but still fire. The cheapest caffeine you can find. I mean, them gas stations, you get that morning brew, you'll be sweating, boy. You'll be sweating. Call that shit liquid crack. You'll be fucking sweating. I get some new coffee sometimes, and the first cup, fucking head starts sweating, your pits start sweating. You're like, oh, geez, this is the strong stuff. Yep, it's all about the quality, though. It is. Sometimes it'll just taste like straight morning breath or something. It'll be horrendous if you get some low quality coffee. Can almost taste chemically, like it has like a little bit of a chemical taste. Shia LaBeouf converted. Oh God. Being a Midwest Democrat sounds like your wife divorces you and your son is trans. Funny thing is that probably does happen. Even if you're the like old school Italian dude, you're just never home. You're just never home. You're always out working, doing union shit, pouring concrete, laying brick, whatever the hell you're doing. Your wife is lonely, needs attention. She's out fulfilling her needs. Your son is on being subverted at school and on the internet. You come home one night and you got pink hair and tits. Your wife's getting plowed by an Arab and your son got pink hair and tits. That's the life of a Midwest Democrat. That's the life of a Midwest Democrat. So see, so it's what it is here too, bro. It's the same thing here. They couldn't survive without the unions. That's why the unions are so important to them. He goes, that's what most of the left voters here are too, union types. They rely on the union vote completely in Australia for the lefts, for the communist strength and votes. Yeah, it's like that here too, right? Every union, all these, you got every union. It's a lot of people, and every government worker. All the government workers know Democrats, big government. We're going to keep our jobs. We're going to get pay increases. We're going to do less work. We're going to be absolute wastes and drains on society. But we're going to tell everyone we're so fucking important you can't get rid of us. Yeah, that's what that is the Democrat vote. That's fucking government workers, unions. And you don't have to actually be like a federal employee. You might be a contractor working for the feds. You're still a fucking federal employee, bureaucrat, fucking useless. We're so inflated. Well, not everyone's useless, but we are inflated with useless people. But because they keep voting Democrat and they can stay there and just keep being useless, keep getting paid more money to do less work. Look at school unions. Perfect example, right? Teachers constantly get pay increases and do less. And the scales of balance have just gotten so far off. The amount of work they do is so far down, and their pay scale is so far up. The gap in the middle, the gap between the two is just crazy. And it's like that with every union. That's the job of union reps. Yeah, West Side Harpies. That's shit. Shia LaBeouf. He's a legit harpy. He literally got jumped in. He is on the set. He is literally on the set. The dude talked about getting ready for his role for some movie as a gangbanger. Shia LaBeouf is a Mexican gangbanger. He grew up with the Harpies, though. He is from that neighborhood. Like, he is actually from that neighborhood. But to get ready for this role as a gangbanger, he went out and just shot people's fucking dogs. He just drove around LA executing dogs to feel like he was, quote unquote, doing drive-bys, killing people, getting into the mind of a killer. He's killing dogs, not people, but like, obviously, you're killing fucking dogs. He talked about this. Shia LaBeouf is nuts, dude. Fucking nuts. He went out and pulled drive-bys on dogs so he could get into the mindset of a gangbanger. What the fuck? That doesn't help. Like, none of the guys from Harpies were like, that's a bad idea, Shia. Bad idea. You probably shouldn't do that. Bingo. Exactly, Aldo. Nailed it. Yep. Union types and Fed types, like Fed employee types, government employee types, union types, and federal government employee types are more there for the protection of their own money, their assets, their their selfishness for their future. And it's not a bad selfishness, you understand it or whatever, but yeah, it's the protection of their money for pay increases. That's what, yeah. And the upper middle class libs believe the woke bullshit. They'll be the ones like in academia. They might work doing studies, right? Maybe they work in like the biology field, right? I knew a lot of them people. Yeah, some STEM fields, but yeah. They'll be the upper class lib types that actually, so whether they believe, and I don't even know if they believe it, bro, because I'm just going to keep it a bean. Every time I've gotten these motherfuckers alone and got them to keep it a buck, they agree with me on everything. That's the truth, bro. That's the fucking truth. If they're a white liberal, they're and I'm going to keep it a bean again, they're actually really racist, like to where they're less than us. That's why we have to take care of them and tell them how to live because they are less than us, like actually subhuman. That's how they really think. They'll never say that publicly, but you get them alone talking, like give them a fucking beer or a line of Coke or whatever, get them yapping. They'll say it just like that. Just like that. I've seen it endless times. So I don't even think they believe it truly. They just believe that. I think this is what they believe, that pushing it and saying they believe it helps them get brownie points and virtue signaling points in their own little community, in their workforce, their social circles, right? But they don't really believe it. It's really fucking weird because even amongst themselves, they'll say the most crazy shit about these people, these browns and blacks that they say they're fighting for, the most disrespectful shit. And they won't call each other out on it, like ever, because they agree with it. It's really weird, man. It's so weird. Shia LaBeouf Jewish? Shia LaBeouf Jewish? Exactly, Anthony. You nailed it. That's what it is, bro. Oh, the way they look at, yeah, it is. I mean, they've never not told me that because I always gotta ask, especially if I'm like partying with them, and their guard is down, like they know I'm cool, like they ain't sweating it, dude. They'll just lay it all out. They'll say the wildest shit. Yeah, I never knew that. No wonder he went around shooting dogs. No wonder he went around like a psychopath just shooting dogs. Yeah, that's the old school Democrats. That's most of my family would have been that. The old school Democrat ways. Because that's how my dad was. But back then the Dems weren't cucked and he was open about it. No, they weren't cucked at all. They were strong as shit. Strong men, Jimmy Hoffa types. Yeah, the men who built America. They weren't cucked at all. They were fucking tough as nails, tough as steel. For real, for real. But yeah, they got subverted. They got subverted because if you wanted, in the way they subvert and force you to convert into their subversion or start to play the game is because you can't elevate. They won't promote you if you're not, all they got to do is get a couple key positions, and now you're only getting brought up or given any position of power unless you agree with what we're doing and push our bullshit. It's worse than nepotism. It's like a tribalism more than nepotism. But yeah.
the firefighters in California. And the interest was that there were too many white men who were firefighters, and we need to have a program in California to make sure we don't have enough white men.
So this is on CNN. This dude's making fun of California for getting rid of the white male firefighters. I think this was on TV yesterday. He was making fun of California for getting rid of white male firefighters on a panel with 3 black women and some other dude. We'll see who that is.
Recall a news story from last year. There was some interest in the fire departments and the firefighters in California. And the interest was that there were too many white men who were firefighters, and we need to have a program in California to make sure we don't have enough white men as firefighters.
And look at these cackling fucking black bitches immediately. White men. As soon as they hear the word white men. Dude, it's like that skit from Sesame Street where them fucking them like inflatable flailing arm men with the fur come walking in, just going. That's what they fucking remind me of. As soon as you say white men, these bitches just waddle in like. Yo, dog.
Enough white men as firefighters. So we have California to make sure we don't have enough white men as firefighters.
Look, this bitch is having a mental breakdown over here. She goes, I can't believe he said that. And look at her. She's like, you tell him, sister. Watch this shit, dog. She holds her brain like, am I losing my mind? Focus on this bitch in a white. Grab her brain like she's having an aneurysm. And then Hoochie Mama over here with the fucking weave and the hunter green. Look at her. They make eye contact.
As firefighter.
Oh, it's like I'm having a mental breakdown. It's like, oh my God. It's like I have to listen to white supremacy at the at my workstation too. Sister, I feel ya. I hate this cracker. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if this white man tells me he's superior one more fucking time. Yo, this dude is, salute to you, my man. Salute to you for putting up with this shit, bro. I don't know how you fucking do it.
If your house is burning down, how much do you care what color the firefighters are?
You can respond and then.
If your house is burning down, how much do you care what color the guy saving you is?
I'm wondering now, if your house is burning down, how much do you care what color the firefighters are?
You can respond and.
He goes, I'm about to pull up the clip of Big Pun where he goes, it's a clip from Big Pun, Spanish, Puerto Rican. He goes, when I need a doctor, I don't go, who's the best Puerto Rican doctor? I just go, who's the best doctor? Right? He goes, when I need a dentist, I don't say, who's the best Puerto Rican dentist? I go, who's the best dentist? Okay, like it's like, what the fuck happened to people? This is Big Pun, for crying out loud. What happened to people? No, I hear you, Aldo. I'm saying the Stipe Miocic type of firefighters who were like the kings of Cali, who were like the best firemen in the world. Yeah, they shouldn't risk their lives to save these people. I'm sorry, they really shouldn't. Why? You literally took their jobs from them and called them fucking inherently evil and voted for it. So yeah, they should let the fucking little brown trans mutants save you. Oh, I got a really good clip on that. In fact, right here it is. Look at this fucking freak show. LA Fire Department's official stance that nobody that died from a fire deserved it, or anyone that died from a fire deserved it because they got themselves in the wrong place. That's what this fireman said. This brown trans mutant. Again, is this Pat? This is fucking brown Pat. right? Completely sexually androgynous. You don't know what the hell this thing is. Sexually ambiguous, racially ambiguous. Brown Pat. Kalergi's wet dream, dude. This is a Kalergi mutt right here. This is what it is. David Transvides. Holy shit, bro. David Transvides. Peanut butter skin, though. Chill. That Pat. This is the fucking modern, this brown Pat right here. Is this a boy? Is this a girl? You tell me. Listen to it speak. Here, listen to it speak.
You want to see somebody that responds to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person.
You want the person who saves your life to look like you. Yeah, I do. I want him to look like a strong, healthy Italian. Yeah, you're right. I do. I want the person who saves me to be a young, strong, healthy Italian. You're right. I don't want your little mutant ass showing up at my door trying to put your AIDS hands on me because you know this fucker has AIDS. 100% he takes retrovirals. Okay.
Your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person response to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better. Is she strong enough to do this? Or you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
What the fuck?
My husband out of a fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
He got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire. Did you just hear this fucking stank ass bitch? Full Italian? No. Thought I was. My sister did one of them DNA tests. I'm like 10% Prussian. Like 10 to 13% Prussian. No mouth to mouth. No. There's herpes all over this thing too, bro. Herpes, AIDS.
Your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better. Is she strong enough to do this? Or you couldn't carry my husband out
I mean, I might as well be. All my ancestors go back to the old country, but yeah,
of a fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place.
Your husband deserved it. Your husband deserved to die in a fire. If you're calling 911, your husband deserves to die. Like, what the fuck? How'd he get himself in a fire? I mean, I don't have to come and save him. What the fuck? He got himself in there. He can get himself out. That's what she says.
If I have to carry him out of a fire.
That is a trip. Ooh, buddy. That's the heroes of the future right there. This is the motherfucker who got picked last at gym class every time. The fucking chief of the LAFD got picked last every day for kickball. That's how simple it is. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care where you got picked, you can't be the chief or anything. And you can't even be in the LA PD or FD or any PD, FD, anything if you didn't get picked top 4 in grade school. If you were one of the first 2, you shouldn't even be applying. Like, what are we doing? We all know who belongs in these positions, right? Have you ever won the long jump? Did you ever win the long jump once ever in school Olympics? Do you ever win the long jump? Have you ever won the high jump? You know, were you front of the pack at least in running the mile? Like you do, you know what I mean? Come on, man. It doesn't mean you probably have other assets, right? Go be you got plenty of brains. You might have brains. The physical thing, probably not for you. Probably not for you. Bro, oh, he has definitely prey eyes, man. Yeah. Look at those fucking crazy. They always got crazy eyes. That's the eyes of a school shooter, dude. Like, And it is what it is. Those are the eyes of a school shooter. You saw that in a mugshot, you'd be like, yeah, it makes sense. Look at them eyes, man. Look at the eyes. What kind of psychotropic meds do they have this nut on? It does look like David Tranavides, though. Oh, dude, that pox. Dude, I saw some pictures of the pox that these guys, you know what they were getting that from? You know what these gay guys were getting that from? The pox thing that was going around. It's still going around. Dogs. They were getting it from dogs, man. They were screwing dogs. That's the monkey pox or whatever they were getting, the pox. Yep. Dogs, man, crazy. I didn't know that's where it was coming from. I saw what it does to you, though. I saw the pictures. I saw it on X. The pictures of what it does to you. Oh my God. I'm fucking Italian. I don't care what I am. I'm fucking Italian. It don't matter to me. I am what I am. Again, yeah, it is what it is. This is the thing, though, right? Because DNA tests ain't legit. They're just not, right? They're not. Because, right, this is the problem. Because they only go back so far with DNA lineage, and it's to a basic region. So, in Prussia and the Roman Empire, they were overlapped, obviously, right? So it's Germany and Italy right there on the border. It's the fucking border of Prussia. It was Germany and a little more, right? So, like, they're right there. Like, the borders are on the. So it's weird to me with the DNA markers, and I know how they work. It's not based off of actual peoples and populations. It's based off of genetic markers from certain areas. Genetic markers of certain areas. So there's that DNA pops up, whatever that genetic marker is, that pops up in Prussia a lot, right? But it's weird. It doesn't necessarily mean it. It's so weird. I don't even want to talk about it because it's like, you wonder like, well, wouldn't there have been some Arab or African in there? But it goes back so far that they just consider that Italian now. It's weird, right? It's like, boy, I want to know the specifics. Well, we can't because, we just consider it all Italian. It's like, okay, I got you. So I fuck what the DNA test says. I am Italian. They all go back to the old country. It is what it is. Mirage wants to have second. Yeah, they were saying mainly the gays got the monkeypox. Then news stories are coming about kids and animals catching it, which would only mean ... Yeah, it was freaking dogs. They were screwing dogs, man. I don't know. I saw some good videos of Triple G training, like working with the guys in the gym, coaching. I don't think he'll ever fight again. No, he's definitely just coaching. Maybe an exhibition in the future, but I doubt it. He's good with money. He don't live lavishly. He's chilling. Loma, yeah, I do think Loma will fight again. I don't think we'll ever see Loma in like the big fight again. You know what I mean? Like going for undisputed. I don't think we'll see that again. But he'll fight again against like a Cambosos level guy or something like that. I do think we'll see Loma again though. But he is still finished. He's like Canelo. Like, I don't want to fight the best, but I'll come back, do it again. Fuck it. Oh, did you see this? Marcos, people fucking roasted Marcos Villegas for this, but Marcos Villegas from Fight Hub, Marcos, the guy who runs Fight Hub, cool dude. He was always cool with me. I ain't got no problems with him. But he goes, "You made this place a cesspool of fake news and stupid conspiracies." Talking to Elon Musk, not me. It probably applies to me though too, right? But no, he's talking to fucking Elon Musk. He goes, "You made this place a cesspool of fake news and stupid conspiracies." And someone goes, "Elaborate, please, Marcos, because the best news has been on this platform. Also, I was getting faster updates from this outlet than from my local news station. Manny B says, you took the vax, didn't you?" And then Marty said, "Bro just came out as a liberal." Alexis said, "Boxing fans are right-wing now, Marcos, even the Mexicans." Oh, and then someone goes, "You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? You just outed yourself. You just fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right?" Why would he? What the fuck, Marcos? Really, Josh? I mean, you can't. Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat that, but it makes sense, right? But he always seemed cool. He is cool. He's a cool dude. And he is liberal, I guess, though, right? You gotta be. Why else would he say that shit? Because we can post videos and share any videos with each other instantly. The community fucking boosts them right to the top. They don't get knocked down, hidden. You won't get paid if it's like talking about the Jews, but you know, you can still post. Oh man, I didn't see the video BDA. Someone asked what will Canelo's legacy be. I'll talk about that right now in a second. I didn't get to watch the BDA about Chavez. About is Chavez still the greatest Mexican fighter ever? Or hype, yes or no? Chavez, who's the greatest Mexican fighter ever, right? Was the question, I believe. I didn't watch it, but I think, right? So, well, first of all, I'm curious, what would anyone who watched it, what was the consensus on BDA? I would think, yes, it's fucking Chavez still, right? Because you can make any argument you want, but go look at the fucking resume. Stack his resume to any other Mexican's resume, it ain't even close. And I don't want to hear about 80 cab drivers or none of that shit. Some were cab drivers, of course, but look at the resume. It's like we just compared, and it's not saying someone can't beat him or wouldn't beat him or anything, or isn't maybe even greater in just pure boxing or whatever, right? It's like Usyk with Ali. Even though Usyk can beat Ali and whatnot, and you know, it's a fair fight or whatever. But Usyk's as great as he is. When we just did the resume comparison on here. When you compare resume to resume, even taking into consideration Usyk's amateur achievements, it still doesn't match up. It still doesn't match up to the just amount of fucking fights and work that Ali put in. There's just too much there. And that is what it is with Chavez. It's just way too much. He did so much for so long, was an absolute monster. So, yeah, to me, it's Chavez. Like, the GOAT, no doubt, it's Chavez. BDA was agreeing with Chief. Chief was saying Chavez. So, Chavez, people saying Chavez. Yeah, it's Chavez. It's Chavez for sure. It is. I was wondering if everyone agreed on that. I was wondering if they would swing Canelo. But what will Canelo's legacy be? Canelo's going to have a great legacy, dude. He's going to have one of the best legacies of any Mexican fighter ever. In terms of like a legacy with the people, right? A legacy with the people. Even in boxing terms, you know, he still has a good legacy. It's not the best, like, resume and legacy is different, right? We're not talking strictly resume, but resume is part legacy. But legacy itself, he's going to have a tremendous legacy. No doubt about it. And he'll go down as a Mexican great. No doubt about that. The average boxing fan will always respect him. The average casual will always respect him. He brings it, puts on a show. He don't pussyfoot in the ring. He fucking fights. Usually, right? He's a fucking, especially recently, always. He's a banger. He's a fighter. He's a knockout artist. He tries to be. Yeah. So, he'll have a great legacy across the board. Always going to be the complaints, right? The harping. I posted about Trump. I got I got Trump talking about Golovkin. Hold on, I got Trump talking about Gennady Golovkin and how they robbed him versus Canelo. He goes, they robbed him. It opened the new window. Hold on, let me.
I was there and beautiful people are having dinner. And I looked and there was this guy, it was Triple G. I looked at him and he came up to me and he said, yeah, my name is Galapkin, Triple G. He was so much better than anybody else. And then I watched him as he became champ. Like he got screwed. He dominated a certain fight and they didn't give him the decision. And that takes your heart out. I think it took his heart out, but he was that guy.
Trump ain't no casual. Trump ain't no casual. He said he dominated Canelo and they fucking robbed him. And that took your heart, man. That takes your heart. Bro, Trump is me. I swear Trump be watching Thunderdome, right? I'm joking. No, he really does watch Thunderdome. He's DM'd me a couple of times. It's like, no, I'm fucking with y'all. Right? But no, tell me he don't. He just repeated my shit. Right? He ain't no casual. Trump knows what the fuck he's talking about. Ain't that crazy? I thought that was pretty cool. But damn, I'm trying to play it again.
I was a great fighter. I was there and beautiful people are having dinner. And I looked and there was this guy, it was Triple G. I looked at him and he came up to me and he said, yeah, my name is Galapkin, Triple G. He was so much better than anybody else. And then I watched him as he became champ. Like he got screwed. He dominated a certain fight and they didn't give him the decision. And that takes your heart out. I think it took his heart out, but that guy was a great fighter. I was there and beautiful people are having dinner. And I looked and there was this guy, it was Triple G. I looked at him and he came up to me and he said, yeah, my name is Galapkin, Triple G. He was so much better than anybody else. And then I watched him as he became champ. Like he got screwed. He dominated a certain fight and they didn't give him the decision. And that takes your heart out. I think it took his heart out, but that guy.
Boom. I mean, Trump ain't no casual. This dude's been around the game for years, though. You know what I mean? Like, he used to put on fights. He was like Tyson's fucking backer for years. He knows the game. He knows. He was the best. He was better than everyone, smoked everyone. He dominated a certain fight and they robbed him. And that takes your heart. I think it took his heart and it did. Yep. We talk about this all the time with robberies, how it steals your heart. It's everything you've ever worked for, just taken right from you in front of everyone. And people cheer that it happened to you. And people cheer that it happened to you. And then call you names because you're mad that you got robbed. They'll call you names and shame you for saying the truth. I got robbed. Trump's a fucking real one, bro. Trump's an absolute real one. Took it out of Lomachenko. Yeah, took it out of Kovalev. Took it out of Golovkin, too. It would take it out of Usyk, too. It takes it from fucking everyone, man. But, dude, wouldn't that be amazing if Trump attended? Aldo says, I hope Trump attends a robbery fight while president. He needs to investigate the corruption. Wouldn't that be amazing if he was ringside or just saw it on TV? If he was president when Golovkin and Canelo happened and was like, investigate. And said, investigate. Oh, it is. Absolutely. I watched it and people told me that. Dude, I've had thousands of people, literally thousands of comments about people telling me that exact same thing. that Bernard goes, I'm sure the corruption of boxing is what made Trump and a lot of people that I know go to MMA. 100%. Again, I've had thousands of comments about people being like, yeah, I quit watching boxing because all the corruption, the bullshit, the fake fights, cherry picking, showcase fights, still with corruption. Yeah, done. And that's just the people telling me. That's just the people telling me. Think of that too, you know? Yeah, I thought that video was really cool. I just saw that today. I tweeted it out. It's on my Twitter if you want to see it. What else did I have here? Oh, yeah. I still, I guess,
Be sorry. Please go away. Please. Please. Be sorry. Please go away. Please. Please.
He really is watching Thunderdome. He's scrolling through YouTube and shit, seeing the thumbnails. Yeah, that'd be great. He goes, Trump loves Habib too. He's on the Eastern Euro train. He goes, it's Aldo says it's what happened to me about the boxing and corruption. He goes, MMA is adopting the corruption as well now, but it's still not as bad. Plus, the fan base doesn't support robberies like boxing fanboys do. Yeah, the corruption is seeping in and seeping in bad over there as well. But yeah, when boxing was like at its worst, the UFC had a lot of integrity. So, you know, you could make that switch and be like, wow, look at the stark difference. But it's a lot of corruption now, too. Oh, yeah, it's definitely not a better product. It isn't. But it's just, yeah, it's fighting, man. Oh, I thought this was funny.
Hi, my name is Gavin Newsome, and I just wanted to let you know that I'm the useless piece of shit responsible for your home burning down. So just keep giving me your insanely high taxes and keep voting Democrat so I can keep burning this motherfucking place to the ground. Thank you. Hi, my name is Gavin Newsome, and I just wanted to let you know that I'm the useless piece of shit responsible for your home burning down. So just keep giving me your insanely high taxes and keep voting Democrat so I can keep burning this motherfucking place to the ground. Thank you. Hi, my name is Gavin Newsome.
I wonder where Al Bernstein is at today. Remember, he said he was basically joking about the fucking Trump family crashing and dying. You guys see that the other day? Did you guys see me talk about that? Everyone see that? There's a StreamYard link if anyone wants to jump on. Maybe you guys didn't see my conversation with fucking Bernstein yesterday. Or 2 days ago, whatever. 3 days ago. Oh, shit. Yo, check out this shit with Trudeau's mom. This interviewer calls her out for fucking Castro. Watch this. Watch this. You're going to love this. The interviewer calls her out for fucking Castro. He does it really slick. Watch.
Where it didn't make any difference. With Cuba, what are the happy memories? The ones where you transcended the protocol, where it didn't make any difference. With Cuba be one, with Castro?
Oh, yes, we had a lovely time in Cuba.
Let's talk about some of the people that you had your paths crossed with.
Dad. Cuba.
Let's talk about some of the people that you had your paths crossed with.
Oh, yes, we had a lovely time in Cuba.
Let's talk about some of the people that you had your paths crossed with.
Oh, yes, we had a lovely time in Cuba.
Let's talk about some of the people that you had your paths.
Yo, bro, he threw it right out there. Oh, Castro. Yeah, let's talk about some of the people you had. But watch, he goes right on to Castro.
Cross with.
We gon' fuck up the world. Excuse me, but it's that show.
Dog. Nuts. But where's this shit with Al Bernstein, man? Hold on, I'll find it. Oh, here it is. Bang, boom, pow, right in the kisser. Okay, so this account.
I already got my flag up in the air.
This account. This is a family. Like, dude, he's driving like his.
Get ready.
Mall.
Here we go. Hey!
He's driving his grandparents to a fucking, like a Trump rally, playing MAGA. Hey. MAGA.
MAGA. MAGA.
Well, they're in the snow. They crash and get cooked, right? So this account makes fun of it and goes, right-wing cope. Trump supporter crashes his car while speeding. No evidence of that. In the snow. Screaming about Trump and blasting MAGA music. He was live streaming while driving. Dead. First of all, he was having a very wholesome, just chill, wholesome, fun. As wholesome and fun as you can get, right? Like, not fun for me, but this ain't fun for me at all. But, you know, for him, them, it's good, wholesome fun. Nothing bad.
The Capitol. I'm already yelling on my bullhorn. I already got my flag up in the air. Get ready. Here we go. MAGA.
Well, Bernstein loved that. Bernstein loved it. Says you can't make this up. Loved it. Loved it. Al Bernstein totally enjoyed seeing a Trump family crash and burn and die. Remember that. That's Al Bernstein. So I said, hey, Al, you can't make this up either. The day before, they had a vote on the Lake and Riley bill about deporting illegals who rape children. Republicans, can we at least deport all the rapos and pedos? 158 out of 209 Democrats said no. Every Republican said yes, deport rapos and chomos. Democrats, 158 said they can stay. Only 51 said deport. So that is 3 out of 4 Democrats said rapos and pedos are cool in their book. 3 out of 4 Democrats said rapos and pedos are cool in their book. Not one Republican said that. They all said, get them the fuck up out of here ASAP. So I said, yeah, you can't make this shit up either, right, Al? You know? You like seeing fucking white Christians die, huh? Yeah, because you're a fucking rapo and a pedo sympathizer. Fucking pedo, satanic pedo cult. That's why, you sick fuck. Look at this. No likes. No likes. I gets no love. I gets no respect, I gets no respect. What the fuck? I get a little respect, fellas, huh? I mean, come on, man. What the fuck? It's a good one, ain't it? No fucking love, huh? Fucking piece of shit. You piece of shit. Anyone got a fucking footage of October 7th? Like something really horrific from October 7th? Send it to him and be like, can't make this shit up. What the fuck, you know? Sick bastard. Do I have a reply? Oh, no. I want. Oh, yo, could this be. Yo, dog, the Grim Reaper. Hold up. This is the only reply I got. And it says, I want all felons to be imprisoned, including your fat Jesus Trump. I found Al Bernstein's burner account. We just found Al Bernstein's burner account. Dude, he just meant to send this as himself. Am I right? I think we just found Al Bernstein's burner account. Like. Uh-oh. Does anyone think this could be his? Does anyone think this could be his? Am I tripping? Yo, any of you fucking boxing insiders, you best not be running to him to delete this shit right now. You motherfuckers. You better let me have my moment here. He's celebrating Christians' deaths. Does anyone think this could actually be his burner? I said it to him. Sal Bernstein. I'm clicking this shit, boy. Let's see what Al really thinks. Uh-oh. What's Al really think? Sal reposted sports? Al reposts sports? Al reposts sports? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we got to go to replies. His replies. We got to go to Sal's replies. Yeah, what are you dropping on other people's videos? This is fucking Al. This is fucking Al. Yo, salute Bernstein, bro. Holy shit, this is his reply. I'm pissing my pants over here, dog. I am pissing my pants. Like, definitely liking that shit. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Woo. If you lost your, and he all these Jews having this conversation, 3 Jew guys, and then Al drops in with Netanyahu and Trump. I told you. Yeah, Bernstein's a bit anti-Bibi, but he's pro-Israel. He's anti-Bibi, pro-Israel. Yeah, he is anti-Bibi, yes. So this absolutely makes sense because he's saying Trump is just doing Bibi's bidding, and he doesn't like Trump, so thus he can't like Bibi. Yeah. Yep. This is definitely it, bro. Watch this shit. Oh shit. Good one, Al. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm busted. It's a big club and you ain't in it.
Al doesn't like Brian Kelly. They see he's able to shit on sports guys. He's able to shit on sports guys anonymously because he don't got the balls like we do. I'll just stand on it. Front name, first name, last name, face, whatever, right? Fuck you, Al. Fuck you, Al. Oh, my God. He's definitely making a new burner after this. It's the account is Static Line Sal. Static Line Sal. Grim Reaper avatar. Al's a fucking savage, bro. Al's an absolute savage. I kind of respect Al a little bit now. He's a fucking demon, but he has to run good PR. Okay. Al Bernstein says, the 82nd Airborne Division was there the next day. You see, when you get your news solely from Trump, you become a miserable imbecile like yourself. Fort Bragg, Liberty, Camp Lejeune were both there to help immediately. You civilians are ignorant. Enjoy LSU sucking. Go find out, does he fuck with LSU? Someone go find out if he fucks with LSU. Well, they might have just got their ass kicked by LSU. Oh, North Carolina, never mind. Never mind. It's a sports thing.
He's a comer. Rick Perry, watch him. He's a comer. Rick Perry, watch him. He's a comer.
He replied to this. That is a big part of the Epstein list right there, along with Elon. Yeah, it's definitely Al, dude. It's definitely Al. So it is, yeah. I've known Jeff for 15 years. Terrific guy. He's a lot of fun to be with. It's even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, as many of them are on the younger side. Yeah. I like beautiful younger side women too. Not fucking children, but yeah. Holy shit. Wow, mom was a whore. It's Trump Barron looking at their mom on the cover, Melania on the cover of GQ. That's pretty funny. It's a lot like this is kind of like God, Jesus, and the Virgin Mary, right? It's very similar to his view on God, Jesus, and the Virgin Mary, right? Tell me this isn't God, Jesus, the Holy Mary, in his view. Oh man, I should drop that comment. No different than the God, Jesus, and the Holy Mary. You think I should drop the Virgin Mary? I don't want any of my other Twitter followers to think I'm being serious. I don't want someone to see that and be like, he's a fucking Satanist. He's satanic. You can unfollow. Trump and Elon are here to save you. Go back to that circle jerk. I'll only jack them off under the table with my big ogre hands in a respectable way. I will not blow them in front of the entire dining room at Mar-a-Lago. Says Kyle Kalinske, a straight lesbian, but whatever. Let's see what
I wonder how Trump feels about that big dumb clown dressed like a hobo at Mar-a-Lago. Coming in hot. Woo-hoo. He replied to him. He sees Mr. Beast. He said, Mr. Beast gives off Elon Musk vibes. No, that's not good. We were just these racists trying to force all their bullshit on the rest of us. Morgan Wallen being number one is so LOL. Whoever that is, he country singer. He's number one on top 200 Billboard albums of the 21st century. Number one. It's saying Morgan Wallen being number one is so LOL. Al says, these racists trying to force all their bullshit on the rest of us now. Never forget how this started. I addressed Al Bernstein. This account addresses me back as Al Bernstein, saying, I want all felons to be in prison, including. This is fucking Al. Yeah. He went from Al to Sal. And you notice he still picked Sal because he identifies as a Jewish guy so strongly. Word up, Al. You should just, just stand on it. Just say it exactly how you mean it and stand on it. No need for a burner. You don't see me running around with burners. I don't need one. Fuck that. Burners are for bitches. Especially in this day and age. In this day and age, ain't no one going to cancel you. You can say anything. You're not getting canceled for nothing. Let it rip. Show everyone who you really are, or are you too fucking scared to? Are you scared they'll throw you down the well? So their country can be free. Oh, shit, dog. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is where we were. Marcos Villegas not liking right-wing talking points. Anyway, National Conservative. Woman who fled Vietnam on a fishing boat 12 days after the fall of Saigon, murdered by street thugs ransacking her convenience store. 3 black male suspects named in New Year's Eve murder of Than Vu in New Orleans. While a terrorist attack is going on across town, they were murdering this woman. Police only gave a mugshot for one at-large perp, Anjanu Davis. That's a dude? Looks like a girl. That's a dude? Oh, yeah, Kyle Kalinske is fucking pathetic, man. But ain't this horrific? This woman went through hell, worked hard, made a fucking great life, and then just murdered in her own store like a dog. By multiple people. And they're all walking free right now. They've one picture of, and then for the record, in New Orleans, if they don't have evidence that they can take to court with, and listen to this. This is a real law in New Orleans, guys. Not New Orleans, Louisiana. This is a real law in Louisiana. For a murder. You can look this up, man. For a murder. They got 90 days to bring the charge against you. Look this up. MLO, you're a lawyer. Plenty of this was like a big thing, the New Orleans guys were, when the Hurricane Katrina hit, they were getting, spread across the country to other places, Dallas, Memphis, wherever they were going, right? Well, they would commit a murder there and be like, all I got to do is just wait 90 days. And there ain't no real evidence on me yet. Now, that doesn't mean they can't bring it down the road, but they're going to have to let him go. Like these people, if they don't have the evidence right there, like they can't just hold you. They have to actually have it. It's so, I'll have to look this up so I can understand this completely, but it's a real thing. I'll look it up real quick. 90 days murder, Louisiana. Damn, that's not what I meant to see. But attempted murder suspect sentenced to 90 days. Woman sentenced to 90 days in jail for deadly Phoenix hit and run. Damn, they're getting 90 days. What's going on out here? Okay, here it is. In Louisiana, the district attorney has 90 days to decide whether to accept a felony case if the defendant is not in custody. This time period may be longer for certain offenses such as murder. If a defendant is arrested for a felony and not in custody, the district attorney has 90 days to file an indictment or information. If a defendant is arrested for a felony and is in custody, the district attorney has 60 days to file an indictment for an indictment or information. That's nuts. I'll say it. So if a defendant is arrested for a felony, isn't in custody, if the district attorney fails to decide by the deadline, the defendant is given a 701 release. This means that the defendant is no longer required to post bond, but the case is not over. See, they can bring it down the road. So ain't that crazy? If they don't have the evidence in 90 days to charge you, they just let you walk. You just walk, no bond. You're just free. They go kill the witnesses. Though these guys are facing life in prison. Like, think about this. You're facing life in prison. You know who the witness is. He was at the crime scene. He was at the murder scene, right? You know who the witness is. And now they go and let you walk the streets again. If this guy dies, you go free. If he doesn't, you go back to prison for life. What do you think's happening? What do you think was happening? What do you think is happening? That's why these witnesses are getting whacked left and right. And it's that easy. Like, that is crazy. It's like letting a guy, dude, imagine letting OJ, like, imagine there was a witness in the OJ case and you're just going to let OJ roam free. Think of that fucking law. Here, I'm showing this just so you know I'm not bullshitting. I'll show you so you know I'm not bullshitting. It's called a 701 release. This is bonkers. I don't know why this is slowing up. But yeah. It's freezing a bit here. But if it I'll just read this portion. If a defendant is arrested for a felony and is in custody, The district attorney has 60 days to file an indictment or information. I guess the information can maybe get you an extension. If the district... Oh! Sorry. I think I'm back. All right. I'm back. Sorry, my computer died on me. It didn't give me a warning. So yeah, if a defendant is arrested for a felony and is in custody, the DA has 60 days to file an indictment or information. I'm guessing that's information to get an extension. But if the DA fails to decide by the deadline, the defendant is given a 701 release. This means that the defendant is no longer required to post bond. Case is not over. There is no time limit for prosecuting murder and no statute of limitations on murder, obviously. This means that a murder case can be tried at any time down the road, right? But yeah, they'll just let you out like that. And these guys rely on this. They rely on they're getting out. They know the system. They know how to play it. That's why they beat murders down their left and right. It's disgusting. It's sick. It's part of the reason why it's so fucking violent down there. But yeah, that's New Orleans for you. I know. I saw that. We talked about that in the last stream. On the last stream, the 26-year-old gangbanging ass mayor. Dude, it was in Tolugas, Louisiana or something. Tolugas. I have it here. Yeah, the mayor was 26, a straight up gangbanger. His homies were all thugged out with dreads, looking like drillers. And yeah, he got arrested for drug trafficking, prostitution rings, all kinds of shit, man. Unbelievable.
Salute, bro. Can you hear me all good?
Yep. Salute, my man.
Salute, my bro.
Iceman says one of my exes is married to a lawyer that moved to Florida because the laws here are so corrupt here in Louisiana. Iceman, you live in Louisiana? Bro.
Yeah. He's near
I never knew that, Iceman. Damn.
He's near New Orleans, I'm pretty sure, Anthony.
Bro, what the fuck? I get him. Get out of there, dude. Look, I can't live it. I don't know how you do it. I'm terrified of the prisons in the South. You get so much time for anything, and they're horrific. Like the conditions are horrific. Like I don't really care because if I have to live in Louisiana, I'm thinking I'm on go. Okay, if I'm walking around in Louisiana, it's go time at all times. I'm on go. I'm on offense. I'm not being a victim. So what if something happens? And what if it doesn't go right for me in the courtroom or something, or with the police investigation? I might have to go do some time when I plead down or something. So, dude, Louisiana? I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, what's that prison there? Angola? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, bro.
Exactly.
I remember Mystical. Remember him? He had that bar. You better have served 100 Octobers in Angola if you want to diss me. That place is fucking crazy.
They were letting prisoners out at night to go hang out and party on Bourbon Street. Then they let them back in the morning. Makes sense. New Orleans. Yeah, New Orleans.
What, not New Orleans, bro? I knew it.
Oh, jeez.
You know, they don't play.
Well, I think you should follow your sister to Florida. I mean, Florida ain't much better, but it ain't Angola. Oh, yeah. There's a whole bunch of people looting. So far, this is earlier, there were already 20 arrested for looting the homes in the evacuated fire zones. If your house didn't get burned down, if you were lucky enough that your house didn't get burned down, they just ransacked it and took everything of value anyway. All your clothes. I saw them carrying pillowcases full of people's clothes away. Just took their whole wardrobes. They took bedding. They took people's quilts and pillows off their bed. Like anything. Just took everything out of their houses. Dude, they were some of them, they just stabbed their couch cushions. Just sliced their couch cushions and everything. Like, just destroyed their house, bashed TVs. Didn't even take the TVs. Could have, didn't, just broke them. Yeah, there's a bunch of people dealing with that too. Yep. It's sick. Make America great again. When was America ever great? Baltimore, 1950s. Look at that shit. Baltimore in the 50s. These are white marble steps. You know they used to have marble steps in front of those homes that are all burned out in Baltimore that they slang dope and murder people in front of now? They used to be white marble. The whole fronts were in white marble, dude. Incredible, right? And this dude's like, I used to live there. I grew up in those houses with the white marble steps. It used to be called Charm City. What diversity has done to it makes my fucking blood boil, says Michael Valentine. He grew up right here, marble on Charm City with the marble ever. No piece of marble fucking exists in Baltimore now. Look at the streets, how clean, beautiful, American pride everywhere. Look how everyone's dressed. Oh, when was America ever great? 1950s. Look at that, 1950s. Now look, 2020, same block. No more marble. No more marble. It's just concrete replaced it, for the record. Destroyed. Same block.
That's crazy. Well, see, similar, Anthony, to Detroit. Detroit was like a thriving city at once. Most people.
When someone goes, "When was America great?" and they act like you just saying something mean and racist. Like, no, look, it was way great. Like, no, under no circumstance can you say this. And what they mean is, it don't mean it's great. It means this is so bad. Now look how great it was in comparison, right? No matter what, you can, in comparison to this, it's fucking great. It's white Wakanda, right? And it's not even white. There's a whole bunch of black people down here. It's Baltimore. It's always been a big black population. It's not racist. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, same as why. That's why I said Detroit as well. That was another example of.
Yeah, great. Again, they mixed. Like, there were segregations, but they all worked at the plants together. Yeah. They did. They all worked. They all drank at the same bars together. They might have lived back there, whatever.
Bro, I'm sure in your neighborhood, Anthony, if you showed
It's the same here. Yeah, it's the same here right now.
You showed New Kensington in the 50s, in the the rough parts now that are considered rough.
100%. Ours was even actually better. It was fucking.
Wait, wasn't yours like Vegas?
Yeah, it was like Vegas, dude. Yeah, it was like a fucking miles of just nightclubs, neon lights, like fucking little. Little Vegas, Little Chicago. That's what they call that's what my neighborhood was called. Little Chicago, Little Vegas.
Yeah, we should have been fucking around in the 50s, bro.
Yeah, it was unbelievable, and now it looks like this. Now it looks like this. Not where I live, but down the hill is where it was. Yeah.
You know what that 50s looks like?
They're
It looks
trying
like
to rejuvenate it, and this is what they do with this urban development, right? They're doing this in my area. And you saw it with the shit I showed you with the murals and whatnot, but they're trying to do this urban development, city revitalization. They give a bunch of fucking people like shitty grants to open up businesses that ain't ever gonna last, right? Like some nonsense shop that once the grant runs out, the store closes up. And then they spray paint everything. They spray paint everywhere, big colorful stuff, spray paint everywhere, and a bunch of bullshit ass restaurants that no one goes to. And that's like, a bunch of like a fucking smoke shop, a coffee shop, like just all the shit no one wants, needs, and is gonna use. They can't turn a profit, and then it just collapses again. They're trying this shit right in that same blocks now, and it's so corny.
when you see footage, Anthony, of the 50s, it looks like a utopia that isn't real. You know what I mean? It's like, imagine if like you could have but it really was. The world was that good back then. You get me? Like for a lot of places.
A lot of places.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, this will probably enrage you. This little Italian kid right here. So this little Italian kid right here, Robert Ponzi. 9 years ago, check this out. 9 years ago today, Robert Ponzi, the man on the left, little Italian kid, him. 9 years ago today, Robert Ponzi, the man on the left, was riding his bike home from work when out of nowhere, he is stabbed 17 times, kicked in the head until his skull was fractured, and left on the street to die by the feral beasts on the right. The perps. For no reason whatsoever. They claim to have had no reasons for the attack. None. They just wanted to kill Robert for fun. The filthy, putrid, evil demons on the top and bottom are already out of jail. The creature in the middle gets out this month. Him, free. Him, free. Him, free by the end of the month.
And that's a story that like no one even knows about.
No, I never heard of this in my life. I never heard of this in my life. Ever. No, but this shit happens like every day. Like that's why you'll never hear it. It fucking happens every day.
Yeah, then I have to talk.
So put it this way: there's so many of these guys in the prison system. They had to let these ones out. Oh, they killed someone 9 years ago. Well, we just have 8,000 people who killed someone last year. We gotta house them. We don't have room. Oh, those guys killed someone 9 years ago? Yeah, get them out of here. We got fucking guys who killed someone this year. We need room. That's all it is. Disgusting.
I wonder what city
How do
that
you
happened.
think his fucking family feels? I mean, it's up. It's murder for me. Like, that's my son. I mean, their fucking bloodlines would have been gone. I would have been dead trying. I don't know how that hasn't happened. Like your kid's dead. What else you got? What else you got going?
Yeah, they need to do with that. Have you seen that footage on, when that guy kills the lad at the airport that molested his cop?
Yeah.
They need to do shit like that. Just tap them at the courtroom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they didn't even charge him.
Do what Samuel Jackson did in that movie.
Exactly.
Get him at the courtroom, bro. Like, fuck you for it. Like, someone does that to your son.
Just make sure you got a good lawyer and he picks like a strong male. Do your research and background on the jurors and pick principled men. You'll get a hung jury at least. Oh man, so Devin Haney is going to be in London today.
Oh, Peacock Jim, yeah, I know that Jim, yeah.
Yeah, dude, he is horrible. His technique is crazy. There is none. He just doesn't know how to punch. I've always called him fucking knock-knee, and look at his motherfucking legs, man. He doesn't know what he is doing. I don't know how he got this far. How did he beat Kambosos? Fucking steroids and size and cheating, clinching, ducking below the waist, jabbing and grabbing, that's how.
Yeah, and Kambosos just doesn't know how to fight coming forward, you know. He's just so limited. But yeah, plus all that stuff you mentioned, that got him the 2 decisions, you know. Over him.
Dude.
Well, Anthony, when that was playing, bro, I didn't even know that was a boxer. I thought that was like because I didn't know it was Haney. You know,
It's Devin Haney, man.
I thought it was.
Watch it, dude. It's everything from his feet. He flicks his foot out. His knees bend in and knock. His hips have no. You can just look at him and tell he's fucking stupid. You can literally just look at him and tell he's stupid, and that is why he has no coordination because he's too dumb to even know how to put it all together.
Like, bro, if that was
look how he's even holding his hand, dude. This is fucking nuts. I think Loma and Ryan might have made this dude retarded. Was he always? I know he was always bad. I always said he was shit and shit. But did he get worse?
Yeah, I don't think he was this bad, bro. Honestly,
I don't think he was this bad either, dude. I know he was bad and was shit, but I think he's worse. And he looks a little special nowadays, like extra special. Like I think Diddy did a number on him. I think Loma did it, and I think Ryan did a real number on him. Because I'm not even joking. I'm not trying to like something is wrong. Something's wrong. Like neurologically, it really does look like that. His body mechanics are nuts. This is like horrible. You got to be kidding me or something. Like there's something wrong here. Like honestly, he's going to get fucking hurt in his very next fight. Mark my words. But if it's anyone live, like anyone remotely live, I don't even know who he's fighting on Black Prime, but he might get fucking crushed on that card. And he's going to try and turn into a power puncher now. So you're going to come forward trying to hurt someone with a glass jaw. What, you want to go? You're a pillow puncher already because you have no technique. So you can try with all your might all you want. It ain't going to do nothing. You don't even know how to throw the power. So they're just going to eat your punches. And you have a glass chin. So you want to go punch for punch with someone? That's your new career choice? Go punch for punch? How'd that go with Ryan, right? You're getting fucking brutalized, boy. What is happening? Best fighter in the world, huh, Bill? Bill, get your kid a coach or sit him down for. I don't know, man. I think he might have got changed. I'm not even kidding. Ryan might have changed him, man. Like I think he did. He did.
I think because honestly, bro, Haney's a fighter I pay no attention to. You know, I haven't paid a single bit of I haven't even thought about him since that Ryan Garcia fight. So that's the first time seeing him, and yeah, I don't know, he doesn't look good there, bro.
No, he looks like an old punchy fighter. That's what it looks like. His neurological system, it's not firing like properly. Yeah, he looks like he's gonna fall over. He's all over the place. He looks like he has no balance. His legs are. He looks shot.
Yeah, like he looks like a lad that if I was in the gym, I'd go up to him and correct all the things.
Yeah, all kind of flaws to correct.
Like the way your feet have planted, the fucking gap that you're leaving in that stance, the way your right hand is, the way you're throwing it, everything. Where your left hand is.
Everything. We got to go to basics. Let me just teach you how to punch. I got to sit you down and teach you a jab first.
Yeah. Even his stance is all off. Just the way he's standing before he's going.
Yeah. He looks weird. He didn't look weird, like that weird. He was all. I agree. Hands of Dynamite. His punch technique was always ass though, and that's a major problem. But he still had like a level of coordination and athleticism that isn't there anymore. He's like Errol Spence in the fucking nowadays. That's what he looks like punchy, like Spence, like the way he fucking does everything. The way he hits the bags, the way he trains, the way he fights. Very similar. He's shot. He's fucked. I wonder if you think his dad sees it, or you think his dad is fooling himself? Man, Devin's gonna get hurt if he gets pushed back into another fight. Another real fight. He might just get really hurt versus a bum in this Black Prime card if it happens. I don't even think the card's gonna happen. Because something apparently, I don't even think the card's gonna happen. But if it did, if it ain't a fix, he might get fucking slept.
So he's got a fight coming up, does he? Because like I said,
no, not really. No, not really. But they're talking about. They're always talking about something, though. Right?
Honestly, I haven't paid attention to probably any card outside the Saudi ones, like the last year or so.
Yeah. Aegis Climus is talking to Dougie Fisher. He goes, "Mr. Fisher, what happened to Yuri Tachenko, Usyk's trainer? Shouldn't he be recognized in 2024? Finally, nominees for Trainer of the Year: Garcia, Lee, Ramsey, Charles, Santos, Hernandez, Rudy Hernandez, Bob Santos, Don Charles, Mark Ramsey, Andy Lee, Robert Garcia. No Yuri Tachenko, right?" And it's like, yeah, when is he going to get his recognition for Trainer of the Year? Shouldn't he get it at least like once? Going back to the fights with AJ, he didn't get it, right? Fights with Fury, undisputed, not even in the running. Like, you're never going to throw him in the running ever. He's just so off their radar. I know Dougie's like, oh no, he's the fucking, he doesn't, it ain't Dougie's thing, right? It's just he's not on people's minds who are on the ring panel.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know his name until you just said it, bro. That's how much they never talk about this guy,
Yeah, and it's not like they don't try to give him any shine either, right? Because they don't want their guys going to him. Think of that.
Not know his name, Anthony, until you just said it. Would not have known his name, bro. I just would have known him as Usyk's trainer.
Yeah, I'm not saying any of these guys don't deserve recognition. But I think he actually, he is a special trainer. I think it would be nice for them to give him a Trainer of the Year some year. And this would be the best year, right? It's their big breakout year. All the work they put in, you can't give the coach an award, one, like in his career, something.
I mean, who else really done anything that hectic? You know what I mean? Like a trainer.
Yeah, I'm just saying, yeah. And they might. The winner ain't announced till January 11th, so they might come back and switch it up or something because of this. I gave it a like and said, great point.
Yeah, I'll definitely buy it.
You tell me first, did you feel that backhand?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'll definitely buy it. I think it helped me like on top of the head, and it sort of just like sort of fuzzes you, and then you just come back to it and you're like, oh, you cheeky kind of, you just push on. So it was good, man. And then keep your hands up. So it was good.
Did you see that fight? That was fucking hectic.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He's exciting as fuck, bro. That Samoan lad, bro.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Yeah. I like that shit, brother.
Yeah, it was a fun fight. And like he said, the dude didn't try to box. He just banged it out.
I knew. I had a feeling. That's why I was telling everyone to watch this fight. I knew these lads because they had history. I could tell they didn't like each other. It was like, you know, Samoan from Sydney versus the New Zealand lad. I just knew they were going to go to war. You know, I just had that. It was just one of them fights. I knew Jai would drag him into a fight like that. You get me?
Yeah, it's very possible because, you know, in his mind, they're saying that he don't even. It's a good chance he don't even want the shine like that, because to him he's probably like, I didn't do this shit alone, you know, because he did have Anatoly Lomachenko, he did have Sergio Lepin, so he has a team, right? There's a whole team around him. It's not one guy with Usyk, so I do understand that too.
Yeah, but he still, you know, he's the head coach. That's like anything in boxing. He deserves full credit.
But yeah, you might as well give it to him, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And it's not like he's gonna ever campaign for it, because no Eastern Euro is gonna campaign for a fucking award. That is some Western ass self-congratulatory bullshit that only we do.
Yeah, that's true. They don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, like holding fucking Golden Globes and Oscars and VMAs and MTV awards and ESPN awards and everything. Ring back, everyone got awards. That's only America or the West. Everyone copies.
The West. Yeah, that's why I'm not even too, because I know they don't give a fuck about it, so I'm not even.
Yeah, they're like, who gives a shit about that? Like, I don't even like half you people anyway, right? That's what they're thinking.
All Usyk cares about is the belts, because that signifies I'm the best in the world. He don't even really give a fuck about the belts. It's just, what do I have to do to show I'm the baddest motherfucker in boxing? That's all these Eastern Euros care about, you know?
It says, what's a sure sign you lived in a shithole nation? It was better under colonial rule. I don't know if it would be better. I just don't think it could be any worse. But motherfuckers just walking around eating a human foot, and no one, when a guy eats a human leg in public and nobody freaks out, they just let you eat a cooked human shin and foot like it's a giant turkey leg from Disneyland. Imagine walking down the street munching a fucking a leg like a fucking turkey leg from Disneyland, a human leg like it's a turkey leg from Disneyland, and no one says anything. You can just walk around munching calf and ankle tendons. Oh, the good old crispy skin on the foot. Yeah. Some sick shit. Oh, I got a new one on peanut butter skin.
This job was ridiculous and embarrassing and disrespectful to everyone else in the organization. Everyone doesn't feel great about this hire in the organization.
Rock rough and stuff with your afro pump.
What it says to everyone around.
Look at this bitch's afro pumps. Peanut butter skin with maroon tinted afro puffs. All right.
On the NFL, by the way, not.
Damn, I have never seen her have a shirt that high. Where are your bazungas? Oh, there they are. It's super tight. Okay, I get it.
You've been checking out the pictures the last week, yeah?
Not just in-house, is that your hard work doesn't matter. What you put in doesn't matter. You could show up every day. You could get here early. You could leave late. You could put in years, blood, sweat, and tears. And if I have a better relationship with this guy, he's going to get the job over you.
She's complaining over what she did. Oh, this is nuts. This is nuts.
Doesn't matter. What you put in doesn't matter. You could show up every day. You could get here early. You could.
If some whore just comes along and sucks his dick, she gets the job. You can show up every day, put in all the overtime, do the best work. But if some whore just shows up and sucks everyone's dick, she gets the job.
Yeah, that did not age well for her, brother.
You fucking whore. You dirty bitch. This is nuts. How can she say, like, she still went on TV the very next day like nothing happened. Like nothing happened. projecting like a mother.
Wait a minute. Was that after this shit happened where she said that?
No, she said this before, but
Yeah,
she has went on TV since.
Okay. Yeah. But that did not age well at all, bro. That little
Look,
rant.
bitch can't. She can't even have her eyebrows on right. And get them fucking things off. What are you doing? Your eyelashes. You look stupid. God, she's fucking ugly. If it wasn't again, make her any other color and she's fucking nasty. Some salty peanut butter, someone said. Some salty peanut butter. She's so salty. Yeah. Dude, but she was saying this knowing she only got the job because she's blowing everybody. She's acting like what gave her the balls to do this? Like, think about this. Don't look at it from the camera. Think of the on set. Everyone like filming and on set listening to her say this, every camera guy, every co-host, every fucking everyone. The track, every assistant knows she's fucking everybody. And that's how she got the job. They all know. And you don't think they see her ass getting grabbed, kissing, doing whatever, taking her into the trailers. And she's just sitting here saying this in front of them. Saying it in front of them alone would make me die inside. Like, I could never do that.
Maybe it's her own like insecurity or like guilt that has made her just say this one day. You know what I mean? Playing on her mind. Because yeah, it don't make sense otherwise, bro.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what it is, for sure. She's projecting because of her insecurities. Yeah, she has a big, strong jawline, man. She really does.
You could leave late. You could put in years, blood, sweat, and tears. And if I have a better
She's not hot. Like, she really ain't. She can look good on TV, I guess. But you see her. I've seen some pics. She ain't hot.
Nah, it's just the skin and the tits. That's what makes her sexy.
Yeah.
I'd say sexy more than hot.
Skin, hair, and the tits. That's fucking it.
Yeah. She's, like I said, she's next.
He's like, yeah, again, if she was just a white chick or a regular black chick, she's fucking ugly.
Not very
gross. I would know. Yeah, she'd be just a fat ass white girl. Better pussy. The Amish smoking bud.
Out here in Amish, smoking big joints in Amish. Big old joints.
In Amish. I'll roll up in the cornfields and blaze on down with you. See what the Amish are all about.
Gotta hope them Amish fucking lads
We were
don't get
just
off.
talking, man. We're talking about like chicks setting you up and stuff, but this is even worse. Even though that just happened, I just saw another story about that. But these three girls, these are like high school girls, set up their other friend, black girl who's a friend group in their high school friend group. These four chicks. There's four other people. There's 7 total involved. The girl who they attacked makes 8, but 7 perps are all arrested. These 3 lured their friend somewhere where they then kidnapped her, took her somewhere, stripped her, beat her, tortured her for hours, did all kinds of horrible things to her, but then dumped her in the streets somewhere. And she was wandering the streets, butt naked, bleeding from between her legs, her head and face. And some random passerby stops, helps her. She's telling the story as they're going to the hospital. They call the police, blah, blah, blah. And they're fucking arrested now. Oh, yeah. That just happened. These are the 3 main ones, but there was like 4 others who had tortured her with them. Crazy.
And what do you say to Jewish people who may watch this and be utterly horrified by what they're hearing?
They could be horrified. I mean, I was horrified to find that they mass murdered Christians. I was horrified to learn the things that they teach in the Talmud. I was horrified that they think that Jesus is burning in shit in hell. I was horrified that they think that the Virgin Mary is a whore. I was horrified to learn that they think it's okay to steal from Gentiles. I was horrified to hear that there's, two sets of justice. I was horrified to find out that they think it's okay to, gang rape Palestinian prisoners. I was horrified about all those things. I'm horrified that we're funding a genocide right now.
He wasn't prepared for that shit. He was definitely not prepared for that shit.
Before that, bro, I didn't really know about that guy, but when I saw that, I was
Bruce is like, oh, damn, son. He was thinking, oh, well, he might soft shoe a little bit. No.
He went
pulled down.
He went all out, bro. Salute to him.
He did.
That's why I didn't really know about him before that. Like, I thought, he's a bit of a...
I knew him as like a scam artist, poker player.
That's what I thought he was too, but he deserves respect for that, for what he just did there,
Yeah, he definitely,
Honestly, bro, him and Candace Owens probably went the hardest out of, like kind of Main Street, that I've heard really talk.
Absolutely. Hassan Piker's house burned down. Good news, the Brown Buffalo lost his fucking house. He just bought the house like a few months ago. He was just online bragging about buying this mansion. It's fucking cooked. It's cooked. This guy, his house just burned down, right? Well, someone pulled up a quote from him. This is Cenk Uyghur's nephew, Cenk Uyghur from the Young Turks, the big greasy brown motherfucker.
I like Gronk.
Yeah, this is the little commie nephew, hardcore commie, total champagne socialist, rich kid, fag commie. His house burned down. Well, during BLM, he said, "What does it matter? Insurance will cover it in relation to the peoples whose businesses and homes were burned to the ground. What does it matter? Insurance will cover it." So, yeah, you can't complain. You cannot complain about your home. Because what does it matter? Insurance will cover it. You're rich. We should eat you. Eat the rich. Munch, munch, right? Ain't so fun when the shoe's on the other side. When the rabbit got the gun, it ain't no fun.
Yeah, what do you got to say now, bro?
Shout out Andy Cumia, my favorite Sicilian radio show host. Anthony Cumia says, "I feel 1,000 times worse for this poor animal than I do for the disgusting elitist left-wing Hollywood celebs who supported and campaigned for every politician and policy that led up to this disaster." And I do too. It's a little baby deer, man, roaming in the wildfires. So much. I care much more about this deer finding its family than these people's anything. Bambi gotta find mommy. The whole city should stop. They want to be environmentalists and eco-terrorists, or the whole city should stop and find Bambi's parents. Fuck everything else. Be true Green Party members, right? Care about the baby deer. That's what all firemen should just care about, the baby deer. Fuck the fires. Yep. That's what true commies would do. That's what you must do. Focus on the deer. Let the city burn. Check out the black dude's face behind the mayor of LA. He's disgusted. Yeah, what'd you say, man? This line, and look at him laugh. He's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That's her. That's supposed to be her supporters. Just watch their faces so over it. That's right on TV. They're just like, fuck this bitch, letting everybody know they don't stand with her at all. That's Thank you for doing that. Thank you for doing that.
Have you got TikTok or is that just a post?
No, this is just a post on X. I don't have TikTok.
See what we're saying. A lot of stuff comes from TikTok. Yeah, so they put it on.
Yeah. Here she is when she refused to answer any questions.
Do you owe citizens an apology?
This is crazy. Again, clergy mutt right here. Perfect. Sexually, racially ambiguous. Brown. Khaki.
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes?
You can't tell what culture she is, what people she comes from. Nothing. This is fucking Anthony Bourdain's shit. It's what he used to jerk off to at night. A subservient army of these things.
Yeah, I saw where he said that, Anthony. Remember when you told me about it? I fucking job him saying that.
Yeah, well, he dreamed about having a harem and enslaving a population of these things.
I thought that like when I heard the quote, I thought it might be like how like George Carlin would say something, but kind of say it.
Yeah.
He really said that shit. Yeah, I seen the actual episode where he said it recently. He said it in Germany when he was in Germany. That's when he said it.
Figures definitely, and you know what he's thinking. I just want to kill all of you. I mean, dude, imagine telling someone to their face, "I want to breed you out of existence."
Well, this other guy was kind of agreeing with him as well. This real leftist German.
Imagine telling someone, "I want to breed your population, your people, out of existence."
Yeah,
That's like, how do you not just bash them in the mouth? Like, how do you not?
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today?
As you walked around and as you saw the piles of rubble.
I talk about Nicole Eggert's evolution. All right. So check this shit out. I loved her on show. She was in Charles in Charge when I was a kid. I loved that show. As a kid, she was on it. She was so fucking hot. But so she was 15 years old. But
yeah, I can't remember this show. What was it called?
She never looked. I mean, dude, at 15, she looks like 8. Okay, I'd say 18 for now. At 15, but this is what's weird. Just watch, because it goes from 15 to 18. Okay, 18. She still just like looks about 18 here. Still 18, but hold on. And this really happens. Still 18. Still looks like an 18-year-old. I bet this bitch went from 10 to 18 to 30, but watch. Boom.
What year's that meant to be?
She's only 20.
She looks old as fuck there.
Thank you. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm like, dude, she went from 18 to 30. Like, bam. She's like a fucking mom.
Bro,
she's
like
a mom. She's like 35.
Yeah, 35. She looks like a fucking mum, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, she went from fucking 18 to 35. Like, pow.
Yeah.
And you saw her at 15. She looked like she was 18. So she was probably looked like that even at like 13. She probably went from 10 to 18 to literally, she had to fucking 35 in 2 years. Like, it's crazy. The age of this chick is nuts. And it's not a bad one. She never went back or anything. She just gets progressively older.
What's the name of this chick? I think I remember that show that you were playing.
Nicole Eggert.
Oh, I guess. What was that show called?
That's a 20-year-old? That is no 20-year-old. That's a fucking 28-year-old, 32-year-old trying to look like a 28-year-old.
What was that show called she was on? I think I'm
22. That's supposed to be a 22-year-old. This one she was on Baywatch. She was on Baywatch. She was on
That's where I know from. That's where I know from. Baywatch. Yes, that's where I know from. Yep.
22. I mean, she's fucking hot. Don't get me wrong, but hot is like a 35-year-old. She's like, and not like a hot. She'd be a hot 35-year-old, but she still looks 30 fucking fine. And it's not. It's not even that that's like a bad thing. It's just the age. Like it's weird, right? But you can see what I mean. How are you 22 there? 20 now. Look at her 24.
Looks good there.
I mean, the hair and the tan. She looks like she's on fucking. I think she's strung out on drugs. Her face looks sunken in.
Maybe that's why I like her. I like that look.
He's like, I like my hose strung out heroin. Keeps them loyal.
I like that top she's got on. The tits are busting out, the hair and that.
Yeah. She looks better here. See, her face is even chubbed out. So she was definitely strung out on blow here. Yeah, she was on mad coke here.
Yeah, I like that.
Look at her, dude.
I like that.
Yeah, she looks like a MILF, right?
Yeah, dirty one as well.
A dirty coke whore MILF.
She looks like the chick you see in the boxing in the front row, like just getting coked up, you know. In the 90s, you'd see in the boxing, bro.
She'd be ringside with McGregor.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got some weight on her there, some fat in her face. She looking healthy. All right, now 33. Still smoke show, but what's it like different? Now 37. Now
she looks older than 37 there, bro. That's
now
what I mean.
38. That's way too old for
Nah, mate. She looks like she's like 50 there.
38. Yeah,
there.
She aged fast, man. Dude, I loved this chick when I was younger.
Yeah, see, Anthony, she looks like she's like a good-looking 45-year-old there. She still looks old for 38, you know? Like that.
Yeah, Corey Haim had her in her prime. Corey Haim was slaying shit in his day, bro. Corey Haim was a legend out in these LA streets.
That's the lad from the Lost Boys, isn't it?
Yeah. R.I.P. Corey, no doubt. Corey Haim, fuck Feldman. A little weirdo. Corey Haim was out here tearing into the baddest chicks LA had.
That's awesome.
He fucked them all of them. He had a roster you couldn't imagine. You say what you want about him, he was knocking it all down.
Yeah, that other Corey was in that movie with him too. Yeah, the Lost Boys. They were both in
15. Wait, look at this shit.
See, this is your full era, Anthony, because you're a teenager in the 80s. I mean, or you're a kid in the 80s, so you remember this shit. Like, you know?
How you 15 looking fucking 35? She looks like she should be on. Dude, she looks like the mother from Who's the Boss. She looks like anyone from my era, Tony Danza. Who's the boss? She looks like the mom from Who's the Boss.
I remember that. Yeah, my fucking mum hated that mum. I remember.
Nice. Oh, Alyssa Milano, Samantha from Who's the Boss.
Yeah, that's right. She was too.
Corey Haim knocked it down in her prime. Knocked it down. Alyssa Milano in her prime was fucking spectacular, bro. Spectacular. She's one of the hottest ever. She's one of the hottest ever. Prime Alyssa Milano was one of the hottest ever.
Bro, I'll tell you a movie, Anthony, and I think you've seen it, and you'll get excited. Yeah, you already knew.
I just watched it. That's one of the movies I had my son watch.
You already knew, bro.
I just watched it recently. Yeah. This is what check. Do you want to listen to what my son said to me watching that movie, right? So, all right, everyone, you guys will love this. It's fucked up, but So my son is 19 when we're watching the movie. They just turned 19 when we're watching the movie. We're watching the movie Fear again with Mark Wahlberg, Alyssa Milano, Reese Witherspoon.
He looks gorgeous doing it. She looks gorgeous doing it. Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah. And he's like, whatever. He gets attracted to this high school girl, becomes like her boyfriend, and then becomes like a violent stalker. Anyway, halfway through the movie, before he's even a violent stalker, my son leans over, like looks at me like real serious, and he's like, it was a lot more common for guys to like go for little girls back in the day, huh? I was like, damn. Because when you watch it now, dude, Mark Wahlberg and his crew are like 35, 40-year-old men. And these are like 15. Yeah, they're 15. Their characters in the movie are 15. Alyssa Milano and Reese Witherspoon are like freshmen, dude. And Mark Wahlberg, they're fucking getting high, getting drunk, having like gangbangs with other whores from the strip club. My son was like, yo, this is bugged out. We watched it when the P. Diddy shit was all over the news, too. So, like, that was a big thing. Like, dude, this is kind of trippy.
Now, you're right, though, because in that movie, they're like B-grade, like, washed-up bikers. Like, 40,
yeah,
35.
exactly. Yeah, they're all ex-convicts. They've all been to prison. They all met each other like in prison.
Yeah.
They're convicts. And they're with like, and Reese Witherspoon's dad is like a cybersecurity expert. So like, they're living out in like Seattle. So he was like a Bill Gates wannabe startup guy, all rich. And he just has his daughter, like 15-year-old daughter, hanging out with 35-year-old prison convicts. It's so fucking nuts. And no, that wasn't like, the thing is, that wasn't even a big deal back then. We watched it like, yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Exactly. Like Bernard says, look at every hair rocker ever. They all had 15-year-olds. And it's right, because back then we were like, yep, makes sense. While that movie was at the theaters, Seinfeld is courtside with a 14-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, it was so tripped out.
Yeah, it was just reality. That was life. That's what happened in every city.
Yeah, she didn't age well, bro. Stress. Yep, anxiety, stress. Her cortisol levels were at 10 all day. The coke, lewds, and copious amounts of cock.
Yeah, like I mean,
the thing is, she was so much. The fucking carousel was so nasty. No coke or lewds could bury that trauma. It could not. It really couldn't.
Yeah, even when I'm thinking back, Anthony, like when I was like 13, 14, there was girls my age, and then out of nowhere they just start fucking the 25, 30-year-olds, you know, in the area. That was just, that's what would happen.
Scott Baio railed her when she was 13 or 15 or something. She's talked about it. He's even talked about it. Yeah, like right now, during this scene, she was fucking Scott Baio. That's for sure.
Scott, who was Scott Baio? What was he in again? I know the name.
He was Chachi. Scott Baio. What the fuck? He was like only Charles. He was in the movie Zapped. Anyone remember? It was a movie for perverts. He just zapped chicks' blouses open. That was the whole movie. I swear to God, that was an 80s movie. This motherfucker, his whole thing was he had like electricity or something in his fingertips. He could shoot zaps. He would just zap chicks' blouses open and giant titties would pop out and shake. And that would be the whole movie. Him and his little pervert buddy, his name was actually Buddy. Charles and Buddy were in this movie called Zapped. And they just zapped open blouses and made titties shake. That was the whole movie. This was at theaters. I swear this was at theaters. I'll play it. I'm playing some clips of it right now. You'll shit your pants. This was at theaters. I used to have it on VHS. I was a pervert, you know?
I remember seeing it on like TV and that. There's that movie in the 90s.
It's so funny. It's so funny. Hold up. It's so nuts. Oh, come on, man. Do I got to go to YouTube? It's that old. They don't even know what I'm talking about. No one even references it. It's so old, the internet doesn't even reference it. Hold on. I got. Yeah, all these fucking Zoomers don't know shit about Zapped. Hold up, I'll go to YouTube.
You're about to teach them, bro. They're about to learn.
Yep. You want to see a bunch of 80s titties? This is what 12-year-olds jerked off to. It came out in 1982.
Gosh.
This is like what 6-year-olds jerked off to. Oh my God, this is fucking nuts. Oh, wait till you see this. Bonkers. This was at the theaters. This was at the movies. And I watched it as a kid in the 80s. I was born in 81. I was watching this in single digits. Single digits. Grade school.
Right. They wouldn't let you watch Predator, but they let you watch this fucking shit.
Yeah. Facts, right? Facts. Look, first scene. They're walking into the night. Look. He's going to zap skirts. He's going to zap the cheerleader skirts. It's the opening scene. Can you guys see this?
What?
I told you. It's all they do is zap fucking skirts and blouses, tits and ass. The whole it's insane that this was a real movie, and it's just called a comedy.
Well, we've got to find out. Got to find out what director, fucking sick fuck, directed this.
We'll find out. Probably Scott Baio and Buddy. Here they are, right here. These are the two guys. This little fucking guinea wop Scott and his little fucking buddy. I don't know what Buddy is. I don't think Buddy's a Jew. He might be though. Oh, this is funny. Here they come walking in, geeked, ready to see some ass. Oh, here's a camera. Dude, look at this. Look at the perv level. Look at the perv level. He's like, yo, let's go zap their skirts and I'll take photos. They're doing up skirts.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, bro. That's what they're doing.
This is insane. Look how happy he is. Oh, yo. Oh, I'm telling you, dude, this is nuts. I used to watch this movie. I need to go back and I had to have just been watching it for tits, but I used to laugh. I used to be like, man, this would be awesome. Single digits. I'd be like, I don't even know, dude. 6, 7, 8. Like, man, this would be awesome. It would be so awesome.
Yeah, you would have been loving this shit.
Smile. Fruit Pig, senior edition.
Hey, you print that off too.
I'm getting so tired of the girls around here. They're so immature.
Seniors, I give you the Penguin Cheerleaders.
They're not going to be able to show nudity.
Can I copy?
Well, look at this. Well, you know you see her titties. You definitely see her tits, bro. Look how they set this scene up. I bet this is a Vivid girl. She was probably on whatever Vivid, whatever the porn company of the day was. She was in Penthouse. She was definitely in Penthouse. Guarantee it. Look at this. Oh, look. Yep, Velcroed top. He's going to zap it, and it's going to go pop right open. This is a real movie. At the theaters. This is the whole movie, just seeing tits and ass. Oh, this is every shot of Heather Thomas. It's just about one chick. Oh, she must have been the badass chick in the show, or the movie. Best video of all time on YouTube. Heather Thomas. Heather Thomas was a 10 of 10. That must be her. I don't even know who she was. My friend and I rented this on VHS in 84, 85. Yeah. Me too. I didn't rent it, though. Someone rented it for me, and I kept it, I guess.
Again?
Oh.
Jane looks kind of cute today.
The Valley's the best. Best restaurant. Yes, they did. But I had my fix, so it was no problem.
Hi, Jane. Can I talk to you a minute?
Sure.
Notice how there's no degeneracy anywhere in the movie except for them. Everyone else and everything else is like very wholesome, good, like real America. Even look at the kids. It's like true blue 80s America. And they're the only perverts or degenerates.
Jane looks kind of cute today.
The Valley's the best. Best restaurant. Yes, they did. But I had my fix, so it was no problem.
Hi, Jane. Can I talk to you a minute?
Sure.
It's kind of private.
Okay.
About Saturday night. Dinner and a flick. We'll have a blast.
Cut the crap. You know I'm going out with Robert Woolcott. He's pre-law at T-Winkle College. Why should I go out with you?
Well, I'm pretty rich, pretty famous, and pretty powerful.
You act like preschool, and that's a little immature for me.
He did it. He did it. He did it. He did it. I told you.
That's a little immature for me.
Wow. Well, I'm pretty rich, pretty famous, and pretty powerful.
You act like preschool, and that's a little immature for me.
Wow. What the hell's going on here? Nobody touched her, swear to God. Well, what's she screaming for, Punch?
Nothing's going on, Robert. He didn't touch me.
Oh, that must be where he found his powers. That must be where he found his powers. No one saw this fucking movie? None of y'all saw this shit. All right.
I remember seeing little bits of it, like it was replayed obviously in the 90s on TV.
I think the full movie is on YouTube.
But I definitely think you're one of the biggest experts of it in the world, Anthony.
What's that?
You'd be one of the biggest experts on the movie though left in the world.
I can imagine there was some teenagers that were way more into it than me.
No, 100%. I just mean like now, you know what I mean? In 2020.
No, yeah, it's funny. I don't think anyone will ever reference this shit. I might be the only person alive who doesn't remember it besides Scott Baio and Buddy.
That's 2024. You're one of the biggest experts on the film. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just this is Scott Baio and Buddy from Charles in Charge. They made this movie called Zapped, where it was at the theaters. The whole movie was they have Scott Baio has mental powers where he can zap girls' clothes off. So they just walk around looking at every girl's tits and ass, just knocking them naked with his thoughts. Yeah, it's called Zapped. That was the whole movie, just Scott Baio and Buddy, Charles in Charge and Buddy walking around undressing chicks with their mind. Dude, it sounds so crazy to even say it, but that's what it was.
You know what? Mel Gibson probably could. Remember Mel Gibson had that movie where he could read chicks' minds? Probably kind of copied. He probably got the idea from this in a way, you know?
Yeah, what a man thing. That's actually not a bad. That's a good movie for like a date movie with a chick though.
Okay, yeah. I haven't.
If
Yeah.
you can watch it as a dude, you can watch it. Mel Gibson, he keeps it a buck. It's good.
That's what I was actually thinking. That it'd have to be half decent if he's.
Yeah, it's like a date movie, but it's solid.
Yeah.
He's a little goofy in it. Whatever. It's like
I
comedy.
like that. That would be the power I'd want more than that. The upskirt, you know. That's actually what you would want. If
Oh,
you
to just read their mind?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, yeah. That's a fucking given.
You could read their mind 24/7.
Yeah, that's a crazy cheat.
Yeah.
What women want. Okay, that's what it's called. Everything. Right? That's what they say. What do women want? Everything. But he knows what each individual woman wants.
At that moment, which is another
at
thing.
that moment.
Women are very like it's in the moment a lot of the time. You know what I mean? Like what they want at that moment. You know how emotional.
Depending on how their emotions are at that moment.
Yeah.
Whatever hormones or. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cheat. Crazy cheat. I ain't saw the movie in a long time. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna get out of here, and I gotta go eat real quick and get to bed. Cyrus saw zapped. Yeah, the only superpower I would really want is invisibility.
I was going to say that. Yeah, if we think alike.
Yeah, just give me invisibility. That's all I want. I don't even need like freeze time where you can just like zap freeze time. It's like that would probably be the other one, but freeze everything. You can just still go walk around.
Or I don't know if this ain't really a power, but if you could time travel, I think that's.
Yeah, that's another one too. Yep, it's one of those three. That would be
That's
but
everyone's.
if you could just cloak me, but I'm thinking something like even realistic, because like even in the modern day, like cloaking shit is real. It's not perfect yet by no means, but you can certainly evade detection from cameras. Not heat detection necessarily. Well, maybe depending. Immortality would be great. Immortality would be great, but I'd rather go to heaven sometime.
Yeah, plus you're going to get lonely, bro. Like just seeing everyone die year after year, you know. It's going to be.
That could turn bad.
There's a Twilight Zone episode.
Invisibility. I could do with that. That's my go-to, I guess.
Yeah, there's a Twilight Zone about a guy that has immortality and he just wants to die at the end because it's just it becomes more empty and empty for you.
And you could fly under the radar. Or like just slow. Yeah, give me invisibility. I'd go for it. I go for it. Freezing time would be good. Time travel is good. Immortality still is like, you live along, but it's still going to be rough. Like, there's no cheats. You just live a long time. Like you can, like no one can kill you, I guess, but you could still get arrested, maybe put into a cell. At least I can avoid all that and cheat with invisibility or freezing time or even time travel. Even just bounce back like a day. Just have the ability to bounce back one day. That would change everything. You just be like, just watch the game today. Yep. And go back. And I'll just bet on the game. Just keep fucking stacking your chips nonstop. Yeah, or the ability to like slow down time to how like speed. If you could freeze time, let's just say you also have the ability to slow it down to whatever level you want, where you could act super fast. You have like flash speed if you need, or just freeze everything. That would be tremendous. Yep, just faster than everyone. Go in, try and compete, be like, holy shit, he is good. And then just slow it down and beat the shit out of him. That would be nuts. That'd be kind of awesome, though. That'd be kind of, give it a go. See if you could really do it, like really train everything. Just see what you can do every time.
I feel like that stuff's not as wouldn't be as fun as the invisibility, you know. That stuff's kind of taken the fun. Just being invisible. Huh? I feel like that's
you could
that's the most fun.
You know? Yeah, because I can do anything.
Fuck yeah.
I'm going right to the fucking hitting every bank. I'm just going globe trotting and going in banks.
That's bro. We get you just get on a plane without paying. All right, we can go to fucking this part of the world, you know. Bang. Like you said, you can just globe trot on an adventure. You know?
Yeah, he goes all day. You just stop it real quick and rip like 10 body shots as hard as you can right into him, and then get back into position, unfreeze, and watch him be like, "Ooh, what the fuck just happened?" Yeah, that's great. They're like, "Ooh," kick him right in the dick, right in the balls, freeze it, boom, right in the groin, and get back in position, unfreeze, and watch him just be like, "Ooh." And like, the bitch quit. He just fucking quit. I didn't even touch him. You all saw it. He's two people would be. Oh, that'd be too funny. That'd be too funny. Yeah, I'd be down with that. Just fucking 10 straight rights to the solar plexus. Bang! 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 And just get back into position, unfreeze, and then throw a quick jab to their body. Unfreeze, jab, bang, tap their body and watch them crumble. Everyone will be like, oh my God, he just jabbed them barely to the body. And look, here's an x-ray. He actually had a fucking broken sternum. Yeah, I'm sorry, that'd be insane. You're like, look at his fucking x-rays. He had 6 broken ribs. He just jabbed them once. You know, I'm dying.
They'll think you've really got like a touch of death or some shit.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't catch a fight. Everyone would be scared to death of you. The next guy.
Yeah, no, they'd be like, man, he broke everybody's body with a jab. That's what they'd be saying. Oh, fuck, he broke his whole face with the fucking jab.
Fucking just fucking punch someone in their ear over and over, blow their fucking eardrum out. Just bow, tap, bang, straight right as soon as you unfreeze, right to the fucking head. Watch them fucking grab their head. Like, what the fuck just happened? Like, holy shit. It would be awesome. Yeah, it don't matter. Yeah. It's slow-mo ain't catching nothing, man. Camera froze too. The everything freezes, everything. In winter, it would suck. I'm just gonna have to. But the thing is, like, you know, yeah, 20 degrees, not doing that. Not doing that. And you are gonna have to run around naked when you want to do your deeds. Chicks would be lining up for the Flash.
What did he say? Winter would be bad?
Invincibility, you have to be naked all the time.
Like invisible?
Or invisible, yeah. When you're doing the
okay, so
when you're doing work.
Yeah, okay, you gotta be invisible, gotta be naked. So he's saying that winter would be bad, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, all you do is you just get on a plane and you go to where it's gonna be summer. You just live there for that, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
So you come down here, Anthony, when it's summer, you're invisible, and then you go back. Go back to America when it's going to be summer.
Yeah, I don't know if I would ever turn myself back on. I might just stay invisible and just be ghosting around, bro. I definitely like to just ghost around.
But what
would be phenomenal. That would be
that'd be
a great one.
Nah, that might be the one actually. Fuck, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, because you could just, you know, you could just throw the mask on, teleport in, pick up whatever you want, teleport right out, like just bloop, teleport right into a jewelry store with a hammer, grab the jewels, bloop, right out, right, that fast, like that.
And you can go anywhere in the world, yeah. So you can just be like, all right, I want to be.
Anywhere in the world.
Yeah, that's the best. That might be the best one.
Yeah, you could hit a fucking. You could just run into a bank and try a real robbery. If it goes bad, be like Egypt. You know, just end up in Cairo.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been me. I was in Cairo.
Yeah, that's the best because you can even go into the Amazon where you get lost.
They can never arrest you. Like, because if you think about this, if they ever did arrest you, even if you're invisible, they'd just keep you in a cell. You can't get out. At least teleportation, you can still get out.
Yeah.
They couldn't even capture you. You could just leave anywhere.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about, like, you can go somewhere without the plane and the long trip. All right, I just want to be in fucking this part of the world. Bang, I'm there, you know?
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, teleportation is the way. Teleportation is the one.
Yeah, you can go to dangerous places that like, oh, yeah, let me really see what's going on there, and then I can just get out when it gets too hectic, you know?
Yeah, you can push the limits so far, dude. You could be like a hair before wrecking a Hellcat at 200 and be like, Egypt. You can do anything. You can push it right to the limit. Like Egypt.
You go to a war zone invisible where you'll still catch a bullet and die or whatever, but you can go check out what's going on in the Ukraine, teleport back to America.
Just drop in, drop out. Drop in, drop out. You literally
See,
just
right
for 5 seconds. Drop in, look around, drop right out.
See, right now you could go Ukraine and you can go have a look what's going on with the war. Bang, back to Pittsburgh, you know?
Like Google Earth. You just scroll the Earth and be like, here.
True. It's a real life Google Earth if you can teleport, bro.
Dude, that'd be phenomenal.
Yep.
But into anything, yeah, you'd have to learn. Yeah, I saw Jumper. I don't remember it really though.
Mark Wahlberg? Or was it
I'll tell you this. I've been like it's a little too late for me to do it tonight, but I've been planning on trying meditation again. I know I'm not supposed to. It's the demon world maybe entering. But I was going to give it a go because, I mean, I know how to do it. So I was figuring I think I'm strong enough to survive it. I'll be like Constantine. Keanu Reeves and Constantine. I'll go walk amongst the spirit realm. Jesus got my back. The Holy Spirit's in me. I think I can survive. I'm going to try and see what it's all about. See if I can push the limits. Let's see where that realm really goes. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting that too. Like, I don't have to say it. It'll just happen. I'll like, the teleporting subconsciously. Because you'll just know. You just do it right then. Bloop. As soon as you want, you're out. You'd have to master the power. I'm sure you'd have to master the ability. But once you mastered it, dude, I've been watching the TV show, Fargo.
That's good.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good.
What season you on, bro?
I'm still on season 1.
Season 1's the best.
Is it?
That to me, that's one of the best seasons in television history. I feel
it is so good. Yes, I can only speak for that season so far, but yeah, season 1 of Fargo is phenomenal.
So good, lad.
I'm watching that and Penguin.
Billy Bob Thornton fucking nails that.
Yeah, he's so good.
Right,
so good.
He's a beast in that, bro. absolute beast. And even the guy that plays the husband, I don't want to ruin it for people who haven't seen it. He plays his part. He plays a real good part too.
This is that channel I was telling you all about called the Conspiracy Files.
Oh yeah.
This one's called Dark Secrets: Selling Boy Scouts for Cash. The Boy Scout scandal. He covers all this shit, man. He gets really deep into it too. But there's him. He does some good stuff. There's another guy doing a lot of stuff too. I forget who.
What's that one?
But it's just called the Conspiracy Files. He does a lot of stuff, but the fucking research is deep.
Yeah, I remember because I sent that channel to my sister as well because she loves all that.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I think I might even send that story about that. The person you knew. I might send that to my sister because she loves trying to investigate that stuff and that.
Yeah. I'm gonna be seeing someone tomorrow who I didn't think about until just now, but will definitely have any information really I guess I wanted or should at least. Like they ran in the same circle. And at that point in time when she would have went missing. So yeah. If I remember it, I'll bring it up.
Yeah, 100. He's got
It goes downhill after that. I want to see the one with Bokeem Woodbine that season.
Yeah,
I saw a couple good scenes on just shorts that he was in that were pretty cool.
It starts off good, but it gets. I don't know. They had all this supernatural shit every season, and then after that, so.
Supernatural?
Yeah, that's what kind of makes it silly.
In Fargo?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I didn't see that yet.
Not the first season but the other ones after.
Ah, I see.
It's not huge, but I don't know. It kind of goes.
I got you.
First season's untouchable. That's easily the best.
Yeah, definitely. All right, guys, I'm heading out of here. Yeah, if you possibly could resend that Golovkin thing if you get a chance, that'd be cool.
Yeah, no worries.
I guess the one with the gun or whatever. I didn't get to see it.
Send it, 100%.
It's not a true story at all. Because it does say that, and I even thought that. I was like, is it? But it might be so loosely based. The movie.
I think the movie might be a little bit loosely based.
That shit happens, right? That happens all the fucking time. Some dude gets in debt and tries to kill his wife. It just happened with Chris Watts. He offed his whole family for the same reasons, basically.
Yeah, I think the movie's loosely based on a real story.
Something like that. Yeah.
Another state or something.
But yeah, all right, I'm out. Have a good one, fellas. God bless. Take care. Yeah. So see what happens in the news. Boxing's been dead for a minute, but basically, Anyway, have a good one. God bless, fellas. Peace.
Peace out, chat.